I'm hell-bent. In this first attempt, gotta keep the pace. If God forgives, I'm ready to live this life full of unpromised days. So fuck it now, I'm all in. Hate motherfuckers wanna keep me down, and what goes around, it comes around. If heaven don't want me, then I'm hell-bound. And inside my man, it's Southside land. Set fire to the past, walk through these ashes. Fighting for the best, dip black, Freddy Chappin. Come and take a ride with me, motherfucker, hop in. Welcome back at a full clip. All aboard this crazy train. No money, no cars, no champagne. But I'm still alive and I can't complain. But drama free, it's plain to see. Getting used to these growing pains. Success is certain, back to work, and goddamn, I can feel the change. Inside of the coin, I'm paranoid. On the surface, I play it cool and I'm afraid of heights. But out of spite, you put me up on this pedestal. But I love you, and I can't deny. Drive myself crazy with the reasons why I can't come to terms with the word goodbye. And the reason is there's no reply. Spread some sunlight on my darkest days, darkest days. Show me the beauty when the color fades, color fades. Give me the courage, so I'm not afraid, so I'm not afraid. Spread some sunlight on my darkest days, darkest days. Spread some sunlight on my darkest days, darkest days. Show me the beauty when the color fades, color fades. Give me the courage, so I'm not afraid, so I'm not afraid. Spread some sunlight on my darkest days, darkest days. So I sit back and relax, still asking myself the same questions. Ignore the facts, I can't turn back. God, please answer me, I'm sick of guessing. I clench my fist, it's gut wrenching. Show me the way to the peace that I'm missing. I'm not religious, but remember this, I live my life with the best.
What's up, guys? How's it going? Uh-oh, that's an echo. I fixed it. What's up, how's it going?
And who the fuck am I supposed to be? Should I listen to God and all his prophets? To the degree that aligns my pocket. Listen to the hypocrites compared to the prophet. Listen to the pain that I've clearly adopted. I can't move on when I'm stuck in the past. Hard to forget with a flag at half-mast. Hard to live when the move's so fast. And everything around me is made of glass. And I wanna let you know that I got the message. Stuck in the rut and I'm up for suggestions. But where the fuck is the light in my tunnel? So hand me the balance, I'm starting to stumble. They always say that the strong survive. How do we know too young to die? When happiness is in short supply, they hand you a pill and they tell you to try. I love you, and I can't deny. Drive myself crazy with the reasons why I can't come to terms with the word goodbye. And the reason is there's no reply. Spread some sunlight on my darkest days, darkest days. Show me the beauty when the color fades, color fades. Give me the courage, so I'm not afraid, so I'm not afraid. Spread some sunlight on my darkest days, darkest days. Spread some sunlight on my darkest days, darkest days. Show me the beauty when the color fades, color fades. Give me the courage, so I'm not afraid, so I'm not afraid. Spread some sunlight on my darkest days, darkest days.
Thank you for joining us, guys. I'm just sharing it everywhere. Give me just a second.
I want you to listen to me. Now pay attention.
Make sure you like and share it while you get a chance. I appreciate it.
Joy to free admission. The drama club isn't accepting submissions. Done with all that bullshit. This family's nothing to fuck with. Unless you really want it, then we'll add you to that hit list. Tried to prevent these events to such extent. I gave in, I was hell-bent, I still lost you in the end. I take 2 steps forward and I take 3 steps back. You can hear the contradiction, maybe I really am a psychopath. The meaning in life, it's not a secret that you keep. It's days and weeks of feeling weak, no sleeping and repeat. Lose your mind and then you find it and get buried underneath the happiness, the pain, and you be getting no relief. What the fuck am I saying? All you faggots paying attention. God blessed you with ears, but you idiots never listen. I guess in what I'm saying, since there is no comprehension.
If you're one of the people who was wanting the intro song, like my theme song, it's now up on the YouTube channel. If you just Google ways to, whether you're on your phone or your computer, if you just go to Google and put how to download audio or video from YouTube, it'll tell you how if you want it downloaded. Or if you just want to listen to it, it's up on my channel. I asked Jay Reeks if it'd be all right. He said it's fine. So until he comes back, then I'll let him put it up on his whatever. There's just been a lot of people asking for it.
The aftermath, no straight and narrow, always seeking out a shortcut. And in the further back, see me playing catch up in the days of sin wonder. All my days really numbered. Shit, I don't know, but I ain't getting any younger. Not made up, but I made up. I suggested you just keep it zip. Had to lose my brother to learn the value of relationships. I can't forget, I take myself a little trip down memory lane. It's as real as it gets. Sometimes I scare myself from what I really might do. I keep telling you, I've got a couple screws loose, but you refuse to believe the things that I say to you. That's okay, you can join me in the
Thank you for joining us, everybody. We're just starting just a second.
Take another hit, headed for a relapse.
Jay Reese, the way we're going to do his audio when he comes back is we're going to try to get him with as many streamers and YouTubers and blah blah blah, and get them to use his music for free. And that gets in place. People will download it because they like it, that kind of deal. Rather than trying to charge $1 for a song or something, we just have people play it for free, and you get paid by the clicks. So I think he's got a really good chance to make a decent side income. He's very talented. I wish I could make music.
Get a clue, common sense is not your enemy. I was just like you, concerned with just the victory. I used to be a hothead, got a firm grip on my temper. I'm on that next level, balanced and I'm centered. Pain is dangerous, it seems to be my motivator. I'm the type to shoot first and ask the questions later. Can't tell me nothing, this motherfucker knows I tried. I sent him messages, 1,000 prayers with no reply. Can't call my nightmares with a motherfucking lullaby. So fire up that cigarette, pour a shot that multiplies. Lean back, come on, get relaxed. Take another hit, headed for a relapse. Lose your mind with me. Lose your mind with me. Lean back, come on,
Thank you guys for checking out M's video. That was I enjoy talking to people online. Like a bunch of people was like, oh, they go back and forth together real well. I actually can't stand him. I just like talking to people. No, I'm just kidding. No, we do both times we've just been me and him. I think it's went really well.
With clenched fists, my hands steady. I'm ready to take this leap of faith, and my palms sweaty. I'm so afraid in a state of
I don't
panic.
like to compete over who's funniest in the room. So thank God just him there. It's no competition.
And they acting like they know it.
No, thank you for the opportunity, M. I appreciate it. Good video, buddy.
It's hard to sleep at night. Who the fuck is in my window with this time of the night? These parasites, these leeches, with all their secret meetings, teaching all you fucking cretins about baby-eating heathens. Believing in reason with no meaning is bullshit. Will Bird motherfuckers out here busting the grifts. Here we go, I think I started some shit. Piss them off.
I like everybody from the Griftbusters. I don't really know Justice. He's been asleep every time I've ever met him, but I'm sure he's a good dude. He was awesome on that when he played Sashay Stone. I'm sure he's a great guy.
You better buckle up, cause you ain't seen nothing.
You don't have those guts because you're a pussy. You're a pussy wearing aviator glasses in your mother's basement, and I won't even give out your dime store handle because that's really pathetic. But I can tell you this about if this douchebag happens to see this particular show, you don't have the forking balls to call out.
Apparently, the FBI put out a publication saying warning of possible attacks from people who follow the Q and the Anons. Not to be confused with QAnon that doesn't exist, and you're an idiot. You don't know anything. Saying that they might become more violent as their plan begins to fall further and further apart.
Here we go, I think I started some shit. It's about to get lit, get the place in them beds, you know that stage is set. You better buckle up, cause you ain't seen nothing.
Has that fifth dimensional good stuff.
Well, listen, bitch, I came equipped with a quick wit and a sixth sense for the stupid shit. Well, my true believer. Yeah.
If you didn't hear on M's show today, and you didn't hear from my show, the GoFundMe's still up. It had to move to a different direction. Because even if I end up in court, I still got to have a place to live. So it doesn't look like it's going to be this house, but hopefully something in this county near this place where we can. I really need to keep Ollie in the school he's in. He's doing so well. But we'll start the show right quick.
A retard in a vest climbing up 5G towers, cause you told him if he did, he'd get fucking superpowers. Here we go, I think I started some shit. Piss them off, it's about to get lit. Get the place in them beds, you know that stage is set. You better buckle up, cause you ain't seen nothing yet. Here we go, I think I started some shit. Piss them off, it's about to get lit.
Welcome everybody. I am Will Bird. This is the Cold Beer Confessional. Oh, the camera's a little bit wonky. And I didn't get the music all the way down. Let me I forgot, even when M was trying to do an interview with me, he sent me the link. I forgot I went to fly the drone today, and I took that camera with me because it's better than my other GoPro. That's a 7, and my other GoPro is like a 3 or a 4. Anyways, thanks for joining us. I'm Will Bird. This is the Cold Beer Confessional. We got a full show today. Sorry I'm a little bit late. We got different things going on. I want to start off with this clip right here. It seems like it'll be funny. The person who sent it to me in my email said, this is the shirt paradox. Jason Q gets trolled and breaks up with Skeletor One Republic. And then they sent this second video about the shirt paradox, which says, start the last 20 minutes in only. 3 guys are able to call in and convince them that wearing polo shirts is satanic. Jason believed it when it was obviously coordinated 3 different callers that were all calling together to troll. I think that's the way you have to troll someone like Jason Q. To make a little bit of an impact, you have to have more people on your team. So we're going to watch this clip. But make sure first, no matter where you're at, if you wouldn't mind, go ahead and like and share the video. Don't forget to check out M's video. We did an interview today. It's over there on his channel. I got the music video up for our intro music. If you want to download it, it's pretty easy. If you just Google the steps to download audio to your phone or to your computer from YouTube, you just use a YouTube downloader and then click audio only, basically. And you're more than welcome to have that for free. Download it all you want. Listen to it. What else was I going to say? Oh, if you want to go above and beyond liking and sharing, there are ways to do that. You can go to cultclub.com, KULTKLUBE, cultclub.com, spelled with K's. There you can make a cash donation, leave a message. If you're coming from Facebook, it's a lot easier to go to buymeacoffee.com/coldbeer because the other one wants you to sign in as a creator, and it's really complicated, blah, blah, blah. I told you we had the GoFundMe still up. The Amazon wish list has been a huge hit. We've gotten so much stuff from that. I couldn't believe all the stuff I've gotten to make videos with if I can get it all put together and recorded and blah, blah, blah. Thank you for that. And of course, we still have merch, all the normal stuff, merch in the Telegram group and the Discord, whatever you want to do. Hit us up, buy something, I don't know, donate, leave a message, whatever you need to do. Just make sure everybody, if you don't mind, I have until... let's see, I have 2 months minus 3 days, so I have until August 12th to vacate my house, and I'm going to have to figure out a way to survive after that. So if you can, I'm not asking you guys to donate. I know we've already been through that, and you guys have donated and done what you can. Just please share. I would appreciate it. But yeah, please share. I'd appreciate it. Anyways, let's start off with this Jason Q video and see where it goes. Who knows?
Do you have any other sort of directions to look into on that stuff?
There is no Skeletor because he quit last week.
I will check because I mean we have like now we have like over 350,000 pages.
Oh, good. I'm glad, Glimmer of Freak. Those T-shirts are actually really, really, really fucking nice. Like the blank they put on.
So, but yeah, I mean, I do have stuff on like a lot of countries. South Africa was a big one because they had the South African Reich. That was the Fifth Reich of the.
I see you, Carillion. I'm going through every one of my options, and seeing what's suited best for me, and speaking with a lawyer and doing what I can. I'm just telling you guys what it looks like right now. Will there be court and stuff involved? I don't know. Possibly. That'll be long after, because it just takes time. But we'll see what happens. Thank you, guys.
That's how all that went down.
Is somebody's microphone on there squealing? Like I don't know if you guys can, but I can hear a really, really, really high pitched like whine from one of them, like they've got the gain maxed out and then they're just whispering or something. Or Skeletor fucked them on the way out. Cut some of the cables they're rubbing together.
It's gonna be big because when people find out it isn't, well, not so much Nazis, but it's the Jays that are the bad ones, real bad.
Oh, I got you. It's the color blue, Carillion.
Definitely look for that.
Thank you for your advice.
Like we'll have the Q&A tomorrow also, and it'll be quick and easy. We'll take care of all this, and we'll get more information out there, and I'll look up South Africa.
There is a chance that if you like the content that we produce, and if you like my kind of family part of it that we have on the other channel, and then the kids have a segment on this show, if you like that, there is a chance. Me and Mariah has been talking about it, about building one of those metal building homes. That way we can take our time and pay for it in stages while we live in like basically a camper inside the metal building. And then each room we get done. If you get a living room done, you expand into the living room plus the camper. If you get a kitchen done, you expand into the living room and kitchen plus the camper. Then you're just basically only using it for your bedrooms. And then once the bedrooms are done, you're out of it. You sell the camper. But there's a chance we might do that, and I'm going to document it. If so, like maybe a weekly hour-long something, and show everything we've done and where we're planning on going and why. I think it'd be really cool. A lot of people are interested in different style homes. That's one I've always been interested in, because I would love to live in like an old factory with like the exposed ductwork and conduit and shit like that. But we don't have we don't have like remodeled factories here. I live in bumfuck Tennessee.
I'll write it down right here.
Oh, cool. Listen, thanks guys for all the work.
That might give us a better opportunity to get some land and get started without having the huge price tag, and we could build it a little bit slower. I think it'd be really cool.
You're doing from us and as many people as we can find.
She looks like she's in pain from that sunburn.
It's my wife started with you and all this stuff, and I thought she was crazy, and I'm now just as crazy as she is. So we're crazy together, and we love you guys. So that's cool.
Well, thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
That's right, hippie chicken.
We're all crazy then.
Yep.
But the best part is
There's enough BFE for all of us.
we'll fight for every one of us. We'll go to battle for everyone, because that's what we have to do.
Thank you.
It was awesome hearing that you guys are real.
M Seeker like edits his videos while he watches or works on what he's got going on at work, so he's in and out of the chat room, but he usually stays for the bigger portion of the video.
And we're not crazy, and it's nice to know you are real people. So
Absolutely.
Cool. Carry on. Keep it up.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
That's basically what we'll be living in for a bit, Jay Hyatt. It's actually a really cool design. Like, you can get all glass garage doors, and could you imagine like the I know it'd take me a while to build it, and I know it might just be fit for us, but I'm so goddamn tired of being thrown out of places and kicked out and having to move. I just want to stay somewhere forever anyways. But a big solid glass garage door, like glass panel garage door, just like opens up into your living room. In the summer, you just open it up, and a patio right out of your living room. That should be awesome.
All right, and you guys in the chats.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna say, like, stop telling me to go to a new caller. Stop.
Yeah.
It's
well,
Chat. Stop telling me to go to a new caller. I've got the hang up button. Don't tell me what to do.
There is letting someone allow themselves to finish their statement.
I'm going to make I'm sorry. I don't want to. This last time I'm going to talk about it. It just makes me excited. I've always wanted to build that, and I never thought I would really get the chance until maybe the kids retired.
Hi Will, my bank blocked a payment to GoFundMe over the weekend. The Kunts took until today to release my card. Put this towards your home fund, as GoFundMe will still not work with my card. Thanks for all you do.
I thank you for that. I will definitely put it there. I promise you it will not get spent except for that purpose. Anybody who has to donate a different way and wants it to go to that, I promise that's where it's going. That's why I did it, so you guys can keep track of it. Thank you. The regular donations I use for day-to-day and bills and, I don't know, bullshit, going out and eating a pizza or whatever, but that's completely separate. So thank you for putting that in the message. Thank you for the donation. That was anonymous, $50 tip. But the one I want to build is going to be 4 garage doors. 2 of them is going to be an actual garage. 2 of them open up into the living room, and the kitchen's behind that. And then the whole second story is bedrooms and spare room, studio, shit like that. I think it'd be really nice.
Another thought is just being.
That was me, man, at Cold Beer Confessional. Bastages made me Anon. Oh, bastards made me Anon. Okay, thank you, Delcroix. I appreciate it. I'll make sure I fix it.
Being kind and courteous, and if you don't like it, go somewhere else. I really don't care. So, anyways, let's go to the next caller. Just.
Oh, that's awesome, Tixie.
How many other shows have callers?
None. Area code 81.
What does that sound? If I get a chance to show it, if I get a chance to do it, I'll definitely document it for you. If you have any questions, I'll give you my email address or number or whatever. The really cool thing about it is it can be as open as you want, or you can build walls everywhere. The buildings are freestanding. You don't need a single support wall in it. The only wall that's going to be in mine on the first floor is to separate the garage, because I don't want, leaking, smoking, running cars coming into the kitchen. But, yeah, I'm going to have one wall downstairs, and everything else is going to be open. I think it'd be nice. Jesus Christ, that must be where the squealing's coming from, too. It's people feeding back through their mics, I guess.
Hey.
Hello.
Hey,
Here we go.
James Lumpkin. I called Friday.
Hi, James. Yeah, we got your emails. Everything's forwarded.
Yeah. Yep.
Well,
I got the email.
Hey, I gave you the wrong email address.
No, we got the right one. I think your daughter or something emailed me too.
So he called in because he's a huge fan. He wanted to speak with them. He accidentally gave them the wrong email address because he wants them to know what he's got going on. He's very vague about it. I need you to know what I got going on. Email me. But he messed up. He got upset. Wrong email address. So his daughter, seeing this mistake made, calls back in and gives in the correct email address. It's a family affair, really, when you're talking about the Mr. and Mrs. Q.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Kelly, please send me an email. I want both of you guys to hear about what I'm working on.
Okay.
It kind of goes hand in hand in what this South African caller was talking about the children. My purpose is to let children know that God put them on this earth with a God-given purpose that only they can fulfill.
God put you on this earth for a God-given purpose that only you can fulfill for God. That's his purpose, is letting children know that. Yeah, the houses are really cool. The downside is you might live in a camper for 6 months, but it's dried in. It's in a building. You can get HVAC, like central heat and air already. And every time you complete a room, it's like your camper just doubled in size. So you get done with the living room, now you got a living room plus camper. You're done with the kitchen, now you got living room, kitchen plus the camper. You're done with one bedroom, one person moves out of the camper. When you can get to where the camper's just your bedrooms, I think it'd be easy to get by then without feeling kind of cramped. And you've got storage for everything. So like we've got an accumulation of a lifetime worth of shit. If I downsize so drastically because I can't find a place, I'm either going to have to get rid of shit or pay somebody to store it or whatever. But if I have a metal building, I'll pile it in the corner.
And our children need to know that. And anyway, I won't keep you long. Thank you. Please send me an email.
Yep.
Yeah, I got one right here. I got your email right here.
Yep, I even forwarded another one this morning.
It's jlumpkin77 at Yahoo.
Yes.
Yep.
That's it.
jlumpkin77 at yahoo.com. Okay, that's it.
I didn't get the 77 last time, so.
Yep.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
You, buddy.
I definitely will.
Appreciate it.
You got it.
All right, bye-bye.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Okay, area code 813. Area code 813, you're live with Jason and Kelly.
Hey, is this me?
Yes, it is.
Hey. hey, is this me? Or you guys pulling a Mr. and Mrs. Q swap?
Yes.
Hey, Kelly. Hey, Jason.
Hi.
How you guys?
Hey, how's it going? Good, how about you?
Good, doing good. Basically, I was calling. I heard a previous caller call in, and they're talking about the shirt paradox. Talking about polo shirts.
Right.
And I thought
Polo shirts with the shirt paradox. The shirt paradox. You got to watch it. Yes, Crazy Corman. Thank you very, 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 very much. I'll probably order some stuff slowly and try to throw some juices together. Man, if I can make that one, you're a lifesaver. Hell, I might even try to get... That was at my local vape shop. That was one of the biggest sellers there. And he sells house juices. So if I can match it, I'm going to take it to him. Be like, hey, man, you want to start carrying this? Or hell, I'll sell it here or whatever. As long as we can meet the requirements to do whatever. I'm in love with the upside. I gotta have it. I even saw you said it seems like it has a lot of yogurt in it. That's good for the recipe because I remember it being really yogurty. So yeah, I think you might have nailed it as soon as I can get some stuff.
that was really interesting because
I'm working on it.
Every shirt is a nice shirt if JJ is wearing it, and yet when other people wear the same shirt, it's not a nice shirt.
When JJ's wearing it, it's a nice shirt, but when other people wear it, not so nice. It's a mean shirt.
Because, you know, they say that every shirt is a nice shirt if JJ is wearing it, and yet when other people wear the same shirt, it's not a nice shirt. It's really weird. JJ has a really strong connection to the deep shirt.
JJ has a really strong connection to the deep shirt. Jesus Christ. We lived in a camper for 8 weeks in Nashville when our grandson had open heart surgery at Vanderbilt. He didn't make it. Oh, man, I hate that. The camper is a lifesaver. My mom and dad lost everything several times, but the last time he just come in and didn't have a job and had never owned a house before in their lives and was doing well. I mean, they weren't hurting. He had a nice truck and a nice camper and we rented a house and blah, blah, blah. And he kept the truck and the camper as long as he could. And they lived in that. And I even lived in it for a little segment in between a couple different stints when I was out of town. For years, they lived in a camper. And it was literally a lifesaver.
JJ.
Yeah, what do you mean, deep shirt?
JJ.
Yeah,
JJ?
JJ could even wear a polo shirt.
And JJ can even wear a polo shirt. No, I was in the Army. I just I know a lot of people all over.
And it would be a nice shirt.
Who's JJ?
Other person could wear the same shirt. It's not a good shirt.
Listen to this troll. Yeah, JJ's a good shirt, but other people wear a shirt. It's not a good shirt. They're like, who's JJ? Tell us. We gotta know. Tell us who's JJ is. Who? What? If I start coughing my head off tonight, it's not the vape, it's not the drink, it's not the paint I huffed before and during the show. I cleaned my phone. Like I have 10 of these. And when they get dirty, if I've got plenty of time, I clean them like in the sink with like antibacterial soap, a little bit of alcohol, they get germs on it from where you like microscopic spit and your breath and stuff. They get germs and germs will grow in there and you get a smell. Same thing when you wake up in the morning and got bad breath. It's like that, but on a sponge. So I watched it today and I read online that if you're not like a singer, like if you just talk or whatever, that you can spray some breath mint on it, almost like some Listerine spray. And I did. The reason you don't want to do it if you're a singer is because singers, when they have like a break in the song, they inhale real deeply and it'll take your breath. It's like menthol, right? It's like straight menthol. But then I realized that I talk until I'm almost out of breath and I'm like, I can feel it burning already. It's going to hit me once. I can tell it's going to get me.
Are we talking about JJ like Jason, or are we talking about somebody else?
What about JJ?
JJ.
Who's JJ? Who are you referring to?
JJ.
JJ.
This might be too next level. This might be too next level for you guys. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I won't call back. I'm sorry.
Oh, this might be too. They know instantly. As soon as he says that, They know that they've been trolled, and that I need to meet this guy who's trolling them week in and week out. Maybe they meant Jay. Maybe he was a running back for somebody. The Dolphins, the Eagles, I think. My dad used to be an Eagles fan. This might be too next level for you. Oh, get out of here, you piece of shit. We're the only next level. Okay.
Yeah,
They're so mad.
Like totally different area code, or what are we talking about here?
Yeah, it's called Google Voice. I can get. Have you guys never wondered why the show number is based out of Minnesota? I don't want you assholes showing up here.
I thought it was
They might get me for breaking my lease or something and try to throw me out of the place.
me because I'm like JJ. It's like, okay, that's my initials,
Who's
but
JJ? JJ.
yeah, I mean, look, little dapper. I mean,
It's literally about wearing a polo shirt. Stop trying to figure out who it is. It's literally about wearing a shirt. Does it really matter? He called it the polo paradigm. Oh. Anyways, does it really matter who fucking JJ is at this point?
you know, I mean, you look good. You know, I mean, I do have some golf shirts that look pretty sharp.
Have you ever gone by JJ though?
Oh, I bet.
As a nickname or anything
you
like
would
that?
not.
Like,
Yeah, she would know that. Just go. Psst. She just met you, dude. And she's only known you as Jason Q. It's a very valid question. I don't know why it sounds like you're suddenly choking on 9 dicks, but it's a valid question. Have you ever been by JJ? No? Yes? Okay.
are they even referring to you, or are they referring to someone else?
I'll put you this way, Cal.
Just fucking put it to her in English. How about that? I hate how he does this. He can't just say yes. Have you ever been referred to as JJ? I know that's your initials. Has anybody ever called you JJ like when you were a kid or something? I'll put it to you this way, Cal. With Trump's middle initial adds up to 17. And his wife, not the current one, the former one, was actually the mistress to the current one. Weird lesbian thing. Now, the Chinese people have a dam they've made out of mud, and inside of it's nuclear reactors. And if that don't answer your question, you can get your shit, and you can leave with Skeletor too. How about that? Okay, I guess that's a no?
That's one of like the nicest things I could be called. My mom used to call me way worse.
Okay.
It's like, if you heard some of the names that they had for me, or just like, yeah.
Okay, well, let's go to the next call.
Just say yes. As a kid, I would rarely. I mean, we can practice this. Hey, Will, has anybody ever called you Wildo the human dildo? Why, yes. Several girls in high school called me Wildo the human dildo. And there you go. Let me put it this way. Have you ever felt somebody's belly button from the inside? Actually, yes. Good call.
Area code 646. You're live with Jason and Kelly.
Got you. I got you. Okay, you know what?
What?
John.
He's figured it out. He knows who JJ is. He's fixed it. We're done. Shut it down. Stop the Matrix.
I think that's who he's referring to. Somebody in the chat, somebody mentioned John.
Yeah,
Amy
John
Boyd did. I think that's it. John.
John. Chat says John. Stop the machine. Let me off the ride. I'm woke. Where's my ascension?
Junior.
John Jr.
Yeah.
Well,
I know.
all
It's
you had to say was
I know, I'm
why-
like,
oh, that's too far above her head. Say it. How difficult is it to say that?
He's trolling you. He said that he's allowed to wear a polo, but anybody else that wears a polo is evil. And then he just said JJ just to see what you would do. I could be wrong. The guy could be batshit crazy. But it's much, much, much more entertaining to think that he just simply pulled out polo shirts, JJ. I bet you I can make him melt down.
I asked who
but
you were
the
referring
thing
to,
is,
you know.
but the thing is, some people they get when they hear that name, it's like people are just like, oh, here we go again with this name. It's like, but I mean, I could see where that could be like a nice little cryptic one though.
Whatever,
so,
it's
yeah.
not a trigger word. Who
That's it, guys. Unplug the Matrix. Jason Q is getting off. He figured it out. Put the rest of us into a deep sleep. Somebody go pull the giant plug that's plugged in up against the alien wall over there in the break room. Let him out of this fish tank we've been living in.
who hated John Jr.? Well, you know, there might have been some people.
Hillary.
Who-
Hillary.
That's what I think. Yeah. Okay, so sorry.
Jason Q did a segment where he's celebrating Donald Trump's birthday. That's why the birthday panner's up behind him. Like a lot of people said, I don't know if you saw this really creepy video. Holy shit, let me grab this. This is the creepiest thing I've ever fucking seen in my life. Yeah, hold on. Look at this fucking shape-shifting son of a bitch. This is creepy as hell. I wouldn't let my kids watch this before bed.
Hello, President Trump. This is Charlie Ward wishing you a very, very happy birthday and a very happy new year.
That is the way that someone whispers into your ear after they roofied you at the bar, drug you to their house, had their way with you, busted inside you, and has lowered you into the pit that they've dug underneath their house. Hello, sexy. I just want to tell you that last night was magical. I'm sorry your bucket squeaks, but make sure you keep it clean because that's your food, water, and also for your poopy. That bucket's multi-use. The fuck, dude? There's something wrong with this man.
Hello, President Trump.
I just came inside you. I know I promised I would pull out, but you're just so huge.
This is Charlie Ward wishing you a very, very happy birthday.
I've only ever been with Nicholas Vienna M. He's not much of a man.
And a very happy new year.
Look at his face is too round to be human. I think he accidentally wandered into what he believed was a med bed, and it was one of those junkyard car crushers. And now they replaced his bones with Jell-O. I don't know what to say. Hello, President Trump. You see how round my face is? That's because it's an O and Happy birthday.
Hello, President Trump.
Tell me that's not creepy as fuck, dude.
Happy birthday. And a very happy new year.
It's very happy new year as well. I know it's June, but you celebrate the new year with your birthday. No ears. Hell no, no ears. He actually stores his ears at the back of his head so he doesn't have to hear all his haters. That is a known trait of one Mr. Charlie Ward.
Hello, President Trump.
Hello, Trump.
This is Charlie Ward wishing you...
I'm sorry I had to use the Rufalin, but you kept fighting me like we weren't secretly already married. The woman who does the telepathy for Trump told me we had been together for years. She even said that you would resist and scream you have a husband, but that I was to bring you home anyway.
You a very, very happy birthday. And a very happy new year.
I told you, Em, you can scream all you want. Man ain't got no ears, he can't hear no haters, okay? And that's the way he likes it. Weird, dude. Weird. Weird. Oh, we have this one too. Hold on. It's your birthday, Mr. Sexy. Who's been a good boy all year? I'm ready for your surprise. You ready for your close-up, Mr. President? Oh. He's the closest thing to Marilyn Monroe that Trump's ever going to get a hold of is Nicholas V. Eminem. This is a Rumble video he did. Before we get back to the shirt paradigm, let's do this. It just says Nicholas V. Eminem. Happy 75th birthday to President Donald J. Trump. Happy 75th birthday to President Donald J. Trump. I hope you had a wonderful day. Please become my lover. Which seemed a little forward, but who doesn't know by now?
Hi, this is a message for President.
Hi. This is a message for President Trump. Happy. What are you reading cue cards, buddy? Just spit it out. Like you can fucking roll with it or something.
Hi, this is a message for President Donald Trump. I would like to wish you a wonderful 75th birthday, and I hope you have a great day with your family. You have been a great...
Here's what I wouldn't put past these motherfuckers. Acting weird, awkward, stiff, non-sociable, changing their appearance, editing their videos, maybe even removing their fucking ears, changing their eye color and editing, and then having a get out of jail free card when nothing happens. They're going to be like, I don't know if you guys know this, but they've had me locked up for the last 6 months. Who the hell made all these videos?
Inspiration to me, and thank you for serving humanity. This is Nicholas Veniamin. God bless.
Thank you for serving me up 12 inches of Trump salami.
Thank you for serving humanity. This is Nicholas Veniamin. God bless.
You served it up on my little boy platter. Anyways, yeah, I just wanted to show you a creepy video. Let's go back to Jason Q fighting the evil shirt mafia. He knows he's not gonna be fooled here.
Whatever, it's not a trick.
The thing is,
you know.
but the thing is, some people they get when they hear that name, it's like people are just like, oh, here we go again with this name. It's like, but I mean, I could see where that could be like a nice little cryptic one though.
Whatever,
So.
yeah, trigger word. Who hated John Jr.? Well, you know, there might have been some people.
Hillary. Hillary.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Doesn't your entire theory rely on someone tried to kill him? Who hated John Jr.? Nobody, okay? Didn't you say that someone planted explosives on his plane and that General Flynn and General McInerney had to climb into the plane and pretend to be JFK Jr. and his wife? I don't know which one wore the wig. Then they flew it somewhere over the fucking ocean, dove out moments before the explosive went off. They blew up your shit.
Okay, so sorry.
The Whore of Babylon? I mean,
right.
Why not?
Area code 646, you're live with Jason and Kelly. Sorry for the rambling. Are you there?
Hey, is this me?
Yes, it is.
Hey.
Damn it, this guy said the same thing. You think it's... All right, chat. Real quick, I'm going to keep playing it because there's a delay. I know that. This caller said, hey, is this me? And the previous troll said, hey, is this me? 1 in the chat if you think it's the shirt troll again. 2 in the chat if you think it's a new guy. Because it does sound like a different voice. But they both, or if it could be a different guy, but do you think it's the same troller? Are they all going to call in and say, hey, is this me? 1 in the chat for troll, 2 in the chat for new guy. Here we go.
Hey, how's it going?
It was oh, that's too far above her head. Say it. How difficult is it to say that? I asked who you were referring to. You know.
But the thing is, some people they just.
By the way, I didn't catch this right here at the end. Jason Q is literally defending his troll. He has no idea it's a troll. So if he comes back and tries to play like he knew it was a troll, bullshit. Because she says, why would John be so above her head? Just say it. Just say John. Why would that be so far above her head? And he's like, but the thing is, some people get triggered by that name. You know, some people. Maybe he just didn't want to say it because, you know, the the Facebooks might shut us down if we say John. So he's defending the fact that he thinks it wasn't a troll. So if there are more troll callers and he tried to say, I knew it from the first call, then we know we can hit him in the truth with these cold, hard meat facts.
They get when they hear that name, it's like people are just like, oh, here we go again with this name.
Welcome,
like,
new subs.
I mean, I can see where that could be like a nice little cryptic one, though.
Whatever.
So,
It's not a trigger word. Who hated John Jr.? Well, you know, there might have been some people.
Hillary. Hillary.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Okay, so
The person and or persons who ordered his assassination, maybe. To wait and see.
Babylon, I mean,
right.
Why not?
Area code 646. You're live with Jason and Kelly. Sorry for the rambling. Are you there?
Hi, is this me?
Yes, it is.
Hey, how's it going?
Hi. Hi, Jason and Kelly. How are you?
Good. How about yourself?
Very well. Thank you for asking.
Good. The guy who talked earlier, I don't think he really explained things well. I think what you're missing out on is there is something called the shirt paradox, and it's an argument that arrives at the contradiction when you sort of assume the principle of bivalence, and the principle of bivalence states that.
By the way, yes, it's absolutely the guy again. It's absolutely his friend, his buddy, somebody he's trolling with, which is awesome.
Declarative statement must have only one truth value, and the declarative statement is either true or false. And it's a well-known expression that states there's two sides to every shirt, and this is no different when it comes to JJ. He creates a paradoxical difficulty for himself with the shirts that he wears.
He creates a paradoxical difficulty for himself with the shirts that he wears. Jason is loving this. I've never seen him happier. Have you guys? I haven't.
He straddles this problem by almost wearing different shirts, creating questions in the viewer's mind. And he represents these intense emotions that are, one could describe them as almost artless techniques, and obtrusively, they're both sound and they're visual. There's this energy efficiency that rarely leads.
By the way, so this guy's not really saying anything. He's not really saying anything at all, but he's using the same tactics that these dumbasses throw in there when they're like quantum and this and paradox. A paradox is a self contradictory statement, or a statement that runs contrary to your expectations. So that's all the paradox is. Like, it could be a problem you're having, as well as some paradoxes are like you can have a paradox with your moral system. It all goes into like studying psychology and sociology. If you want to get as deep as you can have paradox with your moral systems. You can have paradox within your political system. You can have a paradox within, but it's just it's logically a self-contradictory statement, or it can be a statement that runs contrary to what you expected to happen, or what you expected to see, or what you expected to be there, or what you expected. Okay, but he's using all the building words, the blocks that they build up when they say absolutely nothing, to make it sound like they're intelligence. That's it.
To this net energy reduction. Quite frequently, I don't know if you guys are getting this, the efficiency improvements make things worse by actually encouraging a net waste in energy.
The efficiency improvements actually make things worse by encouraging a net worth in energy waste. This guy's got him. Jason's taking notes. Are you kidding me?
Describe them as almost artless techniques, and obtrusively, they're both sound and they're visual. There's this energy efficiency that rarely leads to this net energy reduction. Quite frequently, I don't know if you guys are getting this, the efficiency improvement.
That's a little swing. Watch Jason's face when he takes this little swing. He like, basically what he does is his mouth is sitting here. He goes, like he mumbles something or opens his mouth and looks in a different direction. That's a little swing. Jason thinks that nothing can be above his intellectual platitude, okay? So, even when something comes in that's absolute bogus bullshit, if he doesn't know that it's absolute bogus bullshit, and even if he thinks it's bullshit, but he's worried that someone in the chat will know it's actually, like, he's done called it, it's bullshit. But now he starts to worry that someone in the chat's going to be like, no, that's a real thing. Like, I studied it in college. It's like the cable car. Like, who do you save? Who do you save first? You know, or are we going to save all these people or this one person? Or would you take an armful of embryos from a burning building or one baby? Like those type of thought exercises. So he's scared to death. He can't act as if anything is above him. He can't, because he is the top. So he's even scared to call it a troll, because somebody will come out and be like, you dumbass, you don't even know what that is? Come on now. I thought you was the guy.
And they're visuals that are one could describe them as almost artless techniques, and obtrusively they're both sound and they're visual. There's this energy efficiency that rarely leads to this net energy reduction. Like frequently, I don't know if you guys.
The platypus. A platitude is when you I don't know if this is exactly the right definition, but I know it does fit this. It might actually be able to be other things. A platitude is when you make like a moral or judgmental statement, and you've used it as your ground for an argument, or it's like this thing you say all the time. You've used it so much for like a moral statement or argument to like end it or like state your point or whatever. You've used it so much that it's no longer interesting. No one wants to talk about it. You're just boring people with it now. It's still a valid point, but if it's the only point you have and you can't see outside of your box, it's kind of like when you're talking about someone's point and you call it a platitude. You don't just say, "Hey man, that's a platitude." But when he's over here slinging meaningless platitudes, you're basically saying, like, you say the same thing all the time. I don't think it's right, and it's getting old. Basically, is what a platitude is. I'm not going to get into quantum physics because I know that's Scott's realm, and we're going to be watching. We're going to be covering him later, so we'll see.
That are one could describe them as almost artless techniques, and obtrusively they're both sound and they're visual. There's this energy efficiency that rarely leads to this net energy reduction. Quite frequently, I don't know if you guys are getting this. The efficiency improvements make things worse by actually encouraging a net waste.
It can platitude can also be supportive. So like if someone can say like, oh, he keeps like she keeps saying like this is the end, and she doesn't want to be here anymore. She doesn't want to live this life anymore, and he keeps running at her again and again with the same platitudes, thinking that he's making a difference, but he's not. A platitude can be it's just a statement that typically has lost its usefulness, or I don't know. It's no longer interesting.
Energy, and this counterintuitive effect is known as the shirt paradox.
Mm-hmm.
So the paradox of the shirt with JJ, it's sort of a discovery that it's paradoxical, and there's a discovery it's joyful, it's innocent, but it always ends in misery and corruption. So the ambitions
always ends in misery or corruption.
JJ to explore these new lands in the cast scientific light on the unknown. It's formed with the noblest of intentions, but a fatal, absolutely fatal disregard for the sanctity of natural boundaries.
I'm assuming that it can also be just any overused statement. When I give these definitions, it's only because I studied like debate and argument, like forming a valid argument to debate without like moral standings. So to debate facts, to be a fucking troll. I mean, basically. But I studied it, so everything I'm coming from is how you would take apart someone else's argument. So it might not have to be some type of moral content that you're trying to preach on someone. But when I learned what it was in the basis of arguing different positions and taking the morality out of it and arguing the facts, because not everybody has the same morality. So it could just be an overused statement. I don't know.
So, are you following me?
Interesting.
Or you
Interesting. He just talked for 20 minutes.
And she said, interesting.
And there's a discovery. It's joyful.
You guys know who, you might not like him, but you guys know who Destiny is? He's a streamer who got his start politically, covering political content. His mom is a Trump supporter. He was a little like, when he was younger and coming right out of school, he was like a libertarian, and then he went full left. And I saw what he was studying and how he structured arguments and how he did this and how he did that and where he was learning this shit, and I become obsessed with it for a little while.
The shirt paradox.
Mm-hmm.
Not him, but learning to make an argument the same way he can.
The paradox of the shirt with JJ, it's sort of a discovery that it's paradoxical, and there's a discovery. It's joyful. It's innocent, but it always ends in misery and corruption. So the ambitions of JJ to explore these new lands and to cast scientific light on the unknown, it's formed with the noblest of intentions, but a fatal, absolutely fatal disregard for the sanctity of natural boundaries. So,
fatal disregard for the sanctity of natural boundaries. Even though we're shining the scientific light on what once was unseen, it's got a fatal disregard for natural boundaries. And I think that's something we can all agree on. Interesting. Jason's lost. He wouldn't have took a drink of his beverage if he thought he was keeping up. If he thought he was even halfway keeping up and he could save himself. I saw that. I need to watch it, actually, Executive. I don't agree with all of Destiny's points, and you might not like him because he's like kind of a smart ass. He takes his little smart aleck digs. I do too. Like that's me. So just because he's lefty, I like watching him form an argument. I really do. But I did see he talked to Tree on incels, I think was the topic. So Jason has no idea. If he thought he was even halfway close to getting anything out of this, he wouldn't have left his notebook behind and went and got a drink. He'd be glued to the fucking screen, listening, writing, flipping through a book, digging through a Tupperware in the background, ripping down the happy birthday banner to get to his special papers.
Are you following me?
Interesting.
Or you on?
Well, and also the polo.
Interesting.
Where do they play polo?
So,
in England, right? I mean,
I don't know what he
polo
was
in England.
talking about, but what JJ does is there's sort of the shirt paradox. It describes these paradoxes that linger in almost all the Americans' lives, and JJ shows just how Americans believe in these things, but they contradict them by the actions he takes, by the shirts that he wears. So the shirt paradox is really
the actions he takes by the shirts that he wears. Now that makes a lot of sense. He's showing the world the actions he takes by the shirts that he wears. That does make sense.
Interesting.
You on?
Well, and also the polo symbol. Where do they play polo? In England, right?
Listen to this idiot. Also, polo symbols. Where they play polo. On a horse. Horse is that game you play when you take turns shooting a basketball and you have to make the opponent's shot, if they make it first, you have to repeat it or you get a letter. What did we learn from horse? Sometimes you're an H, sometimes you're a hoe, sometimes you're a whore. Doug Kuzma decided to use the word whore on his show the other night. $20, I believe. And what happens when you fold the 20 into an airplane? 9/11. That was the stupidest comment he could have made. Like, yeah, this guy is full of bullshit, but just the fact that he even gave it a comment is stupid. But the fact that he's like, where they play polo at? England. That would be like me trying to decipher a hidden message with the frequency and call signs and engine numbers of trains that run through my town. And I'm trying to explain it to Jason. I'm like, no, look, dude, the 6667 ran through at military time 1667. See the pattern there? And also, it had 167 coal hoppers, and it had 67 grain cars with it. Now, this happens every day and twice on the 16th and 17th. Do you understand what I'm saying? And he's like, yeah, but where did coal come from? Dinosaurs. And then he smiles real big like you're gonna pick his whole ass body up and hang him on your refrigerator like your kid made something. There you go. Proud of you, sport. Dinosaurs. Idiot.
I mean,
I don't know what he
polo
was talking about, but what JJ
He even said, I don't know what he's talking about, but
does, there's sort of this, so the sure paradox, it describes these paradoxes that linger in almost all the Americans' lives. And
back to the notes.
JJ shows just how Americans believe in these things, but they contradict them by the actions he takes, by the shirts that he wears. So the sure paradox is really, it boils down to the Christian faith, and it lies in the condition that in order to be truly free, the soul must be rescued from the bondage of sin and then recaptured and conquered by the one and only JJ.
Hold on, I like that silence. Let's go again.
Takes by the shirts that he wears. So the sure paradox is really, it boils down to the Christian faith, and it lies in the condition that in order to be truly free, the soul must be rescued from the bondage of sin and then recaptured and conquered by the one and only JJ.
That is a very, very, very telling silence. So they are in two conundrums themselves. One, they've fostered a community that is literally filled with nut jobs that this sounds plausible to them. Two, they've also positioned Jason as the best of the best, the top of the top, knows everything, researched everything, and printed it off the internet. So not only could this actually be a plausible question someone has, and they don't want to dismiss it, because what if someone else brings it up and tells them they're wrong, which leads us into our second one. Where they've plastered Jason at the head of this temple of QAnon conspiracy, hidden languages and signs, and the Book of Enoch and spirit people and the Jews did it all tower. And he can't admit that he has no idea what it is. He might say, I don't know about that one, I'd do some research, but never seriously. I got their, I actually have their live up. Thank you, G.I. Jane. I got it from you. You sent it to me.
Anyway, I hope you guys have a good day. I got to run.
Okay.
Oh, thank you so much.
This is definitely
Take
something
care.
I'm going to ponder.
Love you guys.
Thank you.
She said, this is definitely something that I'm going to ponder more on. This is, I don't know about you, Jason, but I think I'll pick up a good book on the polo shirt paradox.
Love you too.
Jeff B on the frogs again? Yeah, Fuck Jeff B. I don't care anymore. I do find it amazing that he says he doesn't believe in the bullshit like the prison on Mars, the clone narrative, the already dead, this, that, blah, blah, blah. He doesn't believe in all those narratives. And he actively separates himself from people who preach that because he believes that they don't know what they're talking about or they're out for money. But that's literally the definition of what he does on the Frog News Network. They believe that shit. They believe that shit. Absolutely. 100%. Clones, aliens. They showed me a guy. They showed us that robot suit that they were putting together and pulling meat over of a clearly edited photo. They showed all the fake crazy mask, and it's apparently Hollywood's got masks so good that hair disappears and it changes your fucking bone structure. It broadens your shoulders and shrinks your tits. It's wild.
I'm gonna look up that shirt paradox too.
Shit. Sorry. A caller from an area code that started with an 8. I accidentally just clicked the wrong button. Didn't mean to. Sorry about that.
She's scared to death. It's going to be another shirt guy. Do we think there's any more shirt guys out there? I think the guy told me there was 3 total, so there should be one more.
Ooh. This one, area code 514.
Oh, thank you, Carolyn. I saw you say the other day that we probably don't live that far from each other. That's interesting. If I can go buy a piece of land and put a metal building on it, I'll just move everything like a storage building. Especially if it's stuff we're actually not currently using. My dad used to be a mover for a living, which I couldn't imagine how shitty that job must be. I hate moving. But there is also a moving company that reached out and offered me some help with the bigger items. Said if we have to move, they'd like to help with like couches and refrigerators and stuff that you might not be able to handle yourself. I'm hoping that if I can get Mariah to agree to go that route where we build our own house of a metal building, then that's my storage unit too. I would have a storage unit, a house, and a camper out of all of it. And then I slowly consolidate it just into the house and get rid of the other shit. The camper, you can sell it.
Area code 514. We have time for a quick question. You're on with Jason and Kelly.
Anyway, I hope you guys have a good day. I gotta run. Okay.
Thank you so much.
I know.
I hope you guys are having a good day. I gotta run. Thank you so much. That's the last caller.
I can hear the delay.
Love you too.
Area code 514.
Yeah,
Hopefully they'll listen to their phone in a second, yeah.
They're listening. They're listening to the radio or to the show and not the phone.
Area code 514.
You're all good, Glimmer. I'm glad somebody said something because I was praising the shirt quality, like the feel, the texture, the stuff they're made out of. And I was even telling Ron, the guy who prints them for us, how awesome they were. And then I started feeling like I was just, high on my own supply kind of deal. Like I keep preaching about them and not a whole lot's being said about them other than people say they like. No one's told me they didn't like them, but I didn't want to be the guy out here like, it's just a shirt, dude, calm down. But those shirts are fucking amazing. That's like the best quality shit. That shit's awesome. I hear JFK Jr. bit one. JJ and the Metal Temple fallacy.
Yeah, hi. Hi, how are you guys doing?
We're great. Can you mute that in the background, please?
We waited 30 seconds for you to get on the phone. You think you could mute that? I would appreciate it.
You guys hear me?
Yeah, can you mute the background?
Yeah, I just did.
Okay, perfect. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, the question is about the evacuation of Earth.
And the shirt paradox. How many people do you think will be allowed to wear shirts? Jason Q told us in a previous episode that I don't even know if you call him president anymore. World leader Trump could evacuate all the people to the fifth dimension via spaceship from the Earth in 45 minutes. That includes the alien species and those that live and work at the center of the Earth. I don't think Jason Q has met my wife or anyone else's wife. It takes Mariah longer than 45 minutes to roll from her back to her side and dismount the bed. She likes to say she's cold. She likes to say she's just resting her eyes. She likes to say her eyes burn. She likes to say, oh, she was just watching TV. She likes to say, I'm awake, I'm just looking at my phone. She likes to say lots, oh, I got to lay here with Ollie, he was making a noise. She's sleeping, and there ain't no fucking way that she's if you're saying everybody on Earth, plus the people that work at the center, no fucking way we're leaving here short of 4 or 5 hours minimum. I would like to say that you could give us a couple days notice and we could cut that in half. But Mariah would use a couple of days notice in advance to put off actually getting ready. So even if you said, okay, in 2 days we're leaving, but we need you to be ready to leave when we call within 30 minutes, she'd be like, oh, fuck it, we got 2 days. Why don't we just wait till they call? I can get ready in 30 minutes. My eyes are burning and I'm cold. Let me roll up in the blanket and snuggle Ollie. He made a noise. There we go. We're not going to the fifth dimension. Mariah made us late.
I heard Jason speak about it a few times, but it really didn't go into full detail.
I see you, babe.
And I just saw on Telegram on Russell J. Gould channel, and it says here something big may be about to happen on the sun. We call it the termination event, says Scott McIntosh, a solar physicist at the National Center of Atmosphere Research. Could this be the big event that they're talking about? I'm hearing that.
Oh, by the way, last thing on the shirts. We do not ship international because I don't have an international manufacturer, and the shirt costs $23 and shipping costs like $26 just to get it to Europe. So I've got to find somebody over there that prints them. There's no way you pay more for shipping than you do for a shirt. That's crazy.
They're talking about a huge event that's about to happen. Could that be it?
They blocked
huge event. Is that it?
They had a big ship go in front of it and blocked it. What they were going to do is that solar flare. The solar flare was actually going to hit. It was like a weapon. But the thing is that they actually lined up a big ass ship, and they actually blocked it.
So we were going to be destroyed by a solar flare, and someone who he's yet to name, friendly, foe, humans, aliens, lined up a giant ship and blocked it. And then he does motions like, I know you're not going to believe this, but that's what they did. I hear you. I'm trying to find somebody that is outside the country, and I think I could get better rates. So give me a week or two, and I'll see if I can find someone. I want to run all my business through my guy because he's been so good to me. There's no way I would go somewhere else. I mean, he's literally giving me the shirts for free. He's making a loss when I sell a shirt. I couldn't believe it. I can't. I really wish we got to fix that because I honestly feel bad about it. So I want to run everything through Ryan, but I'm not going to ask people to pay $60 for a shirt, and that's with shipping because my shirts are I think they're $23.50, but that includes shipping, and like Scott McKay's shirts are $29 plus shipping. So I think mine are $23 or $23.50 is what they start out at. They start out at $23, and then they go from 23 to going. They go up by size, but they start at 23, and that's free shipping. So really, they're $18 shirts, and we budget $5 to ship each one. So I'm selling them for $18, and like these other people are selling theirs for $29. I know there's more room in the price, but I'm not going to. I can't charge that much for shipping, man. Ain't no way. But maybe I can find a cheaper one.
Of atmosphere research. Could this be the big event that they're talking about? I'm hearing that they're talking about a huge event that's about to happen. Could that be it?
They blocked it. They had a big ship go in front of it and blocked it. What they were going to do is
I still don't understand this. So she's talking about some doctor that predicted some type of event that would be like an extermination event. It happened. He's saying they blocked it with a ship, I'm assuming.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, can you mute the background?
I'm going to try one more time to get it.
Perfect, thank you.
Okay. The question is about the evacuation of Earth. Now, I've heard Jason speak.
If you've ever had like an Under Armour, like not Under Armour like you would wear, like this is like Under Armour, like skin tight Under Armour, but like a golf shirt or a t-shirt that's made out of like wicking material, they're like half of that and half cotton, because I don't like the fully wicked one because they slide around too easy. I feel like my shirt is slippery. But they're like half that and half regular shirt. It's kind of in between the two. They're pretty fucking amazing. I love mine. And the logo and graphics and stuff have stayed on longer now than a shirt I bought merch to support a different creator. I'm not going to mention any names and what the dog is, his merch. But I bought merch to support a different creator. It made it 2 washes. I've had my sample shirt for almost 2 months, and nothing's come loose on it, including the QR code, which is like tiny little fucking dots on the sleeve.
Speak about it a few times, but it really didn't go into full detail. And I just saw on Telegram on Russell J. Gould channel, and it says here something big may be about to happen on the sun. We call it the termination event, says Scott
Termination.
McIntosh, a solar physicist
on the
at
sun.
the National Center of Atmosphere Research. Could this be the big event that they're talking about? I'm hearing that they're talking about a huge event that's about to happen. Could that be it?
They blocked it. They had a big ship go in front of it and blocked it. What they were going to do is that solar flare. The solar flare was actually going to hit. It was like a weapon. But the thing is that they actually lined up a big ass ship, and they actually blocked it. People aren't going to believe what's above us. It's because they already replaced that, and then they put.
So I'm guessing he's either saying that it's part of our space program or it's an alien space program. There was a solar flare, but we drove a ship into it to block it. There was a prediction that it was going to be a termination event. None of those are true, and that Gould guy is the one that Scott McKay was running around with, and he was saying that he was going to be. That's where she got it. His telegram that he was actually president and postmaster general because he saved the Title IV flag from the UN, or that's that guy.
Put the solar simulators out there that we talked about numerous times, and you see it flickering.
Oh yeah, he doesn't believe the sun's real. He calls it a solar simulator. He says simulator, but simulator. It felt bad coming out of my mouth.
And people are like, oh, we see the sun flickering. It's like, they're large solar simulators. Large area pulse solar simulators. Thanks.
Large area pulse solar simulators.
Northrop Grumman.
Yeah, that I know.
It's beautiful.
Northrop Grunning. Like he's calling out the company. Tisk, tisk. Bell Helicopter, you sons of bitches.
Well, I mean, it's just the levels, and just to win this game. I mean, this is just.
I think there's a secret code in the Morse code that's in the static that keeps cutting in and out.
The final battle, I mean, can you imagine how long it took them to just set all this up and have it run flawlessly and use their own tools and tricks against them? It's. But yeah, I did see that because I printed it out, and the thing about it is that now
I think a good healthy dose of cynicism and verify before you trust, and not trusting your government because governments have universally just fucked and killed and raped and pillaged people, their own people and foreign powers all over the world since the invention of government. I think a good healthy dose of all that stuff is awesome. When you adopt every conspiracy, I'm not sure if we're on the same path anymore. When you turn all but 10% of the living space in your house to Tupperware containers because you're afraid that if you don't print the internet, it'll disappear, I don't think we can keep hanging out. I'm afraid that shit might be contagious.
What may happen with the people?
Oh, he also told people, and thanks, that anybody who's died since 2015 didn't actually die. It was a hoax. Instead, they just left this meat body and went to a different meat body because during ascension, you don't reincarnate. Instead, you just kind of get put on hold and restored back to your body until everyone else is ready to ascend. So when we get ready to ascend, anyone who's died between the day we're ready, whatever day that might be, this year, next year, 100 years from now, and 2015, that a big-ass spaceship is going to pull up, drop the tailgate, and all those loved ones since 2015 are just going to come walking out like, where the fuck have you guys been? Oh, we's on a spaceship. Where have you been? I thought I died, man. Like that.
Took the vaccine is that's when they might hit the because they could turn into like a magnet, right? They're a magnet, so they could actually flip a switch and then it'll make everybody rise and then poof, gone. But they actually go up to a pod and they get fully healed. So it's almost
he's talking about basically like a fake resurrection, like you would read about in the Bible. So they flip a switch, everybody begins to levitate several feet off the ground, and then poof, gone. But instead of going to heaven to meet him in the air, as the Bible tells us, you instead travel to a medbed pod where you are healed and ascended.
almost like a it's got to be better than a medbed, but that doesn't mean you want to go out and get it. Because the ones that are left are the ones that get to see good shit.
Okay, so I gotta ask you this just because I gotta throw it out with you just said that. So if somebody's in their house and
shit, I accidentally hit a button and it backed up some. Hold on.
Out there that we talked about numerous times, and you see a flicker. The thing about it is that now
I'm sorry, that's what I saw. Out with you just said that. So if
Thank you for the
somebody's in their
sub.
house and they turn the magnet on, are they gonna go through the home?
you're gonna condense down to like a super it's like they have it all dialed in. I mean,
so she just brought up a very valid question that Jason probably should have seen coming. So does that mean if someone's in their home and they flip the switch, what? And they flip the switch, does that mean they're going through their roof? They're going to take off. Does that mean they're going to go right through their roof? He says, "Oh, you're going to condense down into a super," and then he starts doing some Illuminati hand signals. He covers up one of his eyes. He does one of these for the Dirty Sanchez. Two of these, two in the front, 5 in the back. No one knows what he's talking about. Then he says, "Oh, they got it dialed in. They got it really dialed in."
I just had to
We're all energy
because I could see people hitting their ceilings. You know what I mean?
Oh no! They'll actually.
The shit that pops in my head. I'm sorry. That's what I saw.
But you know what? Hey, when you see them and they hit the ceiling, it's like, told you not to get that vaccine.
That's what I was saying.
Rounded.
Oh my gosh. Magnet hits, then everybody just hits their ceiling kind of thing. I'm sorry. That's where my brain went.
Well, they condensed down to a still second. And then there you go. They're condensed.
When they said, ground yourself, it's like, this doesn't mean put a magnet inside your body. Come on. But there's a North Pole, South Pole. There's no South Pole. There's only one.
Oh, man.
Polarity, guys.
Sorry. My brain gets the better of me sometimes. Did that answer your question, darling?
Yeah, it does. Thanks a lot, guys.
Okay.
Thank you so much
for calling. Oh, that's too funny. Sorry, I just see people hitting ceilings now. Just too.
Shut the. You go watch that fucking video. I don't want to watch that video. You go watch it. I got a video to watch.
Oh man, but you know what? Hey, it'll knock some sense into them.
Okay, we're gonna do this area code 813, and we might have time for one more if we can make this quick. So area code 813, you're live with Jason and Kelly.
All right, here we go. I think we got a troll back. Don't it? If you ascend and capitulate at the same time, you ascendulate, and that is not good. You do not want to ascendulate. You will be in a med bed for literally several minutes, while most people are in and out in microseconds. It's going to be horrible.
How you doing?
Very good. So sorry for hanging up on you on that one. It was like, wrong button. Sorry about that.
That's okay. Jason, are you familiar with the Watch the Water Telegram page on the Finger Lakes?
Oh my God.
Watch the Water, Finger Lakes.
Oh boy, that would get. That would.
I'm just saying, it is awesome information coming out about what's going on in Finger Lakes. I just wanted to see if you had heard anything or know anybody that's there that could possibly bring on for an interview about it, because it's very good.
Yeah.
Finger Lakes, very good. Very good Finger Lakes, Watch the Water. I don't think I've ever heard a common phrase twisted to fit more narratives than watch the fucking water. It has been used from everything to their morning coffee, to the shit they take, to the shower they had, to everything about them. It's always watch the water, watch the water, watch the water. It's been the evergreen, it's been the ocean, it's been the moisture content, it's been the humidity, it's been the water Trump drank, it's been the water you drink, it's been Flint, Michigan's water, it's been the Great Lakes, it's been ice, it's been the weird ice you get at Sonic, the nugget ice that crushes in your mouth real easy, it's been Florida, it's been the water table, it's been water tunnels underneath the U.S. Watch the water. Jesus Christ. It's been so much. I don't know how you keep saying like it's this or that, or watch the water. Or you guys, every time you take a piss, watch the, that's what they used to tell us in the Army. It's been TLC, waterfall. Don't go chasing waterfalls. It's literally been everything. But when I was in the Army, one of the guidance they give you is to always watch your piss, and everywhere you go to piss, they have a color chart of urine, and if it gets to a certain darkness, you're supposed to go see medical. It's supposed to be clear, 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 clear. The problem is when mine gets that clear, I got to wake up 3 times while I'm sleeping at night to go piss. I'm not willing to commit to that. It's hard enough for me to get to sleep and stay asleep without fucking waking up or fucking quitting breathing. I sure as hell don't want to wake up and piss 3 times.
I know Heidi. Heidi's in there. I think she might be in there, but she knows a lot about the Finger Lakes. She's been out there and went on tours, because she used to live out there. So it's like her neck of the woods. So.
Yeah,
some of the stuff.
Wow, that's awesome.
An interviewer.
She had a great show last night. Had underground domes and.
That's the. Damn it! Hold on. I can't remember the name of it. I'm sure you guys will and be like, oh, you idiot. Oh, The Other Guys. That is the funniest part of that movie, The Other Guys, is when their boss keeps speaking to them in TLC lyrics from all the different. He literally tells them, don't go chasing waterfalls, don't do this, don't do that. It's very, very, very funny. If you haven't seen the movie The Other Guys, they're cops that are kind of fuck ups, and their boss just keeps talking to them, and every time they're like, wasn't that a song? It's very funny. It's a very funny little skit inside the movie. The movie's funny too. Somebody said Des Pop. The movie's funny too, but the little play on words they have with their boss is very funny.
How they move submarines without the water underground in the tunnels, etc., through a hypertube.
That's potable water.
Yeah, and also they mentioned cargo, about the salt mines there.
Fucking water buffalo.
Is that they had this? Now remember, they posted a line because I live in Northwest Indiana. There is a child trafficking tunnel right below me. Right below me. It goes from Northwest Indiana. It goes straight down to Indianapolis and then shoots over to, I think, Cincinnati.
That makes sense.
Is that where it starts? There's a cargo right there.
Yes, phosphate mines.
So
a cargo what? There's just a cargo plane, cargo yard, cargo ship. What do you mean where it starts? There's a cargo. I think cargo describes other things that are a cargo form of that thing. It's like an adjective, I think. A positive. Maybe it means something to other people, I guess.
They're responsible for a lot of stuff in our food.
And then the thing is that wherever you see those salt mines, what could salt do? I mean, you could cure meat. It doesn't smell or anything like that. Like when you dry age anything, it's.
Yeah, dry your skins and et cetera, et cetera.
Yeah. And it just that's how you keep the smell out. It's.
I mean, when cargo is used as a noun, the way they're doing it, it's the items within, like a cargo ship or a cargo container or a cargo truck. I don't even know what that meant.
What else are they doing?
And the cement plant too, also.
Oh yeah, they have a bunch of them here too. It's pretty scary. And then they make that Sacramento wine.
I just wanted to know if you were interested in it.
Well, I'm quite sure he's going to check it out. What was it called again? Just
Watch the Water Telegram page.
Watch the Water. Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you very much for calling in. Really appreciate it.
Yeah, that's.
You're welcome. Enjoy your day.
You too.
Yeah, thank you. You too.
Well, and that's the thing here, is all of us are working together on Conglomerate, getting all the data points, because not everybody knows everything, but everybody knows everything. So if we can all just that's a great point.
Not everybody knows everything, but everybody knows everything. Got it.
I just want to say this because when you mentioned that, okay, now, back in the 1910s, right? They had all these orphans come here, right? Mm-hmm. The thing is that they came from the East.
I'm sure they are.
Right? Now, you think about
They think that we're in some type of... They think I'm a former fan of theirs.
If you cut a ball in half, right?
They are very funny
You
guys.
still have an Eastern Hemisphere and a Western Hemisphere. Think about our skull. Think about our skull. Here's our firmament.
Yep.
And you have two lobes. Your left lobe, right frontal, left frontal. So now, where is this?
So many lobes.
Where's this other plane of existence? The 3D plane of existence that all puppet masters, all them are at. Because remember, they have big pharma, the farm. They're farming us for food. But the thing is, like now, what if they intentionally do these mud floods in order to bring all these infants and all these orphans over here, and then just have them, start go up? Because let's face it, who built all of this? Who built the
sub?
I mean, there's no way that people just went out there and just did. I mean, all that stuff was already here. That's why when you go to all these places, these towns and cities,
He went through. That's basically how most people describe the brain, is it not? Look at him. He's got it. He's got it figured out. Don't worry about it.
Firmament.
Yep.
And you have two lobes. Your left lobe, right frontal, left frontal. So now, where's this other plane of existence, the 3D plane of existence that all puppet masters, all them are at? Because remember, they have big pharma, the farm. They're farming us for food. But the thing is, like, now, what if they intentionally do these mud floods in order to bring all these infants and all these orphans over here, and then just have them, start going up? Because let's face it, who built all of this? Who built the Capitol building? I mean, there's no way that people just went out there and just did. I mean, all that stuff was already here. That's why when you go,
who do you think built? Oh, you think it was already here? The Capitol building and shit was already here. All of our buildings in Washington D.C. were already here. There's literally pictures of them being built.
Go to all these places, these towns and cities. They always have founded in. No. Did you build it or did you find it?
Right.
Because you look at any town, it's like founded in 1861. It's like, oh, that's great. They built it up. It's like, no. They founded it. It's like, it's all play on words. Because, I mean, think about it. Founded. That's why they call them the 49ers, 1849, they're out there for the gold rush. And now all of a sudden they have these big Gothic cathedrals. It's like, come on, man.
Yeah, that definitely didn't happen in the Salt Lake area. Sorry.
Elon Good. That's, he's a product of Nikola Tesla. A product of
what?
I love it. Wait till they all
Nikola. We learned that last night.
Marconi and Tesla start walking out. It's like, woo! Now that man deserves more credit than anyone in this.
Who, Elon?
It's Tesla.
Oh,
Tesla,
yeah, absolutely.
Nikola Tesla, yes.
Mm-hmm.
He just wow.
Well, we've got about 2 minutes left. I'm sure the lady's going to come on and tell us exactly. In a second, but just a reminder: tomorrow evening, 8 p.m. Eastern, we're going to do another Q&A with Jason. Might be 3, depending on how he feels. Might be 4 hours, but we'll probably try and pull off at least 2 to 3.
Yeah, 3, maybe 4, maybe 7.
We will have blog talk for at least 2 hours of it. I'll see if I can get things set up to where I have it the whole time. But if not, we will, of course, do a bunch of Q&A out of the chats. So I will be getting back to all of the moderators that sent me emails, and I will get a meeting set up so that we can all get on real quick and understand exactly what I need.
90 seconds.
There she is.
Are they on some type of prison phone line? It must be some type of free call, something they're using.
She's just annoying. She's loud and obnoxious. But we love everybody.
It's just, I think it's weird that they use some type of, like, you can just use Google Voice. Like, if you need a way for people to call in, you don't have to use the prison system unless they're charging to call in, maybe.
We really appreciate everybody.
Get a phone card.
All of the information and keeping us and finding different.
Yeah, got my eardrums too. I don't know how to plan for it though.
Appreciated than maybe what you may feel, but don't stop that, because that's the whole point. Is a lot of times you guys are sending little things, and I'm shooting it over to Jay, and we're putting some things together, and then it's something we talk about. We're all working on this together. It's a collective effort. So, thank you, everyone. We appreciate you. Any final words?
Why would she just not turn off the call-in number if it's going to keep doing that shit? Why wouldn't you just say, okay, the phones are closed, we're going to wrap up now. Let me turn this off. Here we go.
Jay, before we bust out of here.
No, I mean, happy birthday to President Trump. Happy birthday, U.S. Army, and all the veterans that served with the Army. And happy Flag Day. Gotta love our Old Glory, and just want to thank everybody out there, and just be careful out there, be safe, and keep the vibes up, because and they will be, like, informational warfare. They're going to step this up so much that it's going to get downright scary, because it's like, this is their last chance. This is it. And they're screwed.
Yep.
So
keep your.
He did get June 14th. Is June 14th, 1775 is the birthday of the Army.
You know, if they start panicking, you
He did get that right.
So,
Dude, suckers.
Without you, there's no us, and
yep. We'll see you tomorrow, or we'll see you Friday. Have a great day.
We'll see you tomorrow.
Damn, I was hoping there was going to be one more caller, but it does seem like they convinced him that there's some type of shirt paradox that doesn't exist whatsoever. It's pretty funny. I think we can probably build on that. Unless these dumbasses watch my show all the time. He might see it. I'm convinced that Jeff watches my show every fucking night. And I think the Froggets are starting to, too. Not because I don't think they typically would, but because they got shit going on with Kirsten. And I've just talked to Kirsten a few times. I still don't believe, like, either of their intel. But I just told Kirsten, you know, I don't hate anybody. I'm just joking. Joking around, that's what I do. She's honestly been a good person about it. Like, she's a lot more laxed about it and this and that. But if you tell one of them that, they're like, yeah, right, you hate me, you hate this, you're not doing nothing for the country. No one can joke. No one. No one can joke. You've either got to be as serious as them or you're done for. I've got some Kirsten stuff in a minute. We're probably not ready to get to that, though. When is that? Okay, that's Nicholas. Yum. We already talked about him once, but let's go over here. Let's talk about Scott McKay. Scott McKay did a video today where I guess if you haven't heard, I came up in it. He emailed me to get a shirt. Oh, did they really take it down? I guess I might have to go to Rumble or somewhere. If they don't even have it up in... Oh, it looks like he put it back up. Is this it?
Patriot Street Fighter.
No, this is not it. Not with that guy. Oh, this is it saying it's been taken down, I bet. And you need to go somewhere else to watch it. You can view this video here. Here it is. All right, we still have it. No problem. Scott is kind of like the big time grifter that everybody else is kind of under an umbrella of. RDS is big too. But it seems like Scott gets a lot more
Got one of those nights.
Dedicated old ladies. Here we go.
Hey, Patriot Street Fighter, Scott McKay here live, giving you an update finally from over here.
We'll skip ahead some. We won't just watch it.
Anna right now outside of Anaheim. We had an event here 2 days ago. We're in San Diego last night. I got to tell you, I got to apologize, folks. I've been listening to folks out here at the tour, the events we're having, and they are absolutely spectacular. It's incredible what I'm getting to do and see every day, the people I'm getting to meet. But I learned, and I know this for a fact myself, that not being able to do the live streams every day is really making a major impact on people. Not a good one. And I understand that. And I apologize, honestly, if folks, I thought I'd be able to find time to film, just keep show moving, keep that ball rolling. All I can tell is exhausted. I had one of those nights last night. I had a long night of sleep. But getting from location to location, managing my team, the buses are allowed to roll for so many hours during a 24-hour period, an 80-hour period, or 1 week period. There's only so many things that you can do. We do have these restrictions, and it looks to me like the screen might have frozen for some reason, but not sure why. I can't tell if we are live or not. I'm going to go ahead and keep talking beyond what I could have imagined. And Lee Dundas, the powerhouse attorney, rains down the rods of God in her own right, truly busting her ass, making sure stages are set up, decorations are done. We brought Michael Zildjian into my scope here to help do the
all I said is I'm gonna skip ahead. I don't think I come on until 26.
dirty work, and I don't say that disrespectfully, but the guy, most people that seem to come around me, they always have an agenda of their own, right? This guy has an agenda to help this mission. He went out and took my laundry to a friend's house the other day. He's like, I'll do whatever the fork you want. I'll do your laundry for God's sakes.
You got people doing your laundry, dude. You got people doing your laundry. He's on Rumble. How am I supposed to show his... How am I supposed to show his comments?
You need help.
What is he talking about?
To be freed up to do what you're
Let's
doing.
back up to 5 minutes.
Truly be an incredible humanitarian, a global icon as a humanitarian. And this man is going to be responsible for helping me take the next leap in my spiritual ascension. I find him to be an incredible guy, far beyond what I could have imagined. And Lee Dundas, the powerhouse attorney, rains down the rods of God in her own.
I think he might be talking about Sasha, but we'll see right here.
Making sure stages are set up, decorations are done. We brought Michael Zildjian into my scope here to help do the dirty work, and I don't say that disrespectfully, but the guy, most people that seem to come around me, they always have an agenda of their own, right? This guy has an agenda to help this mission. He went out and took my laundry to a friend's house the other day. He's like, I'll do whatever the fork you want. I'll do your laundry for God's sakes. You got
somebody named Michael Zildjian. Zildjian. Zildjian is a set of tambourines, but I don't think that's what we're talking about. He said it like we should know who that is. Maybe we shouldn't.
You need help. You need to be freed up to do what you're doing here on this mission. So honored by that. There's everybody coming into these events want to put their hands on me to do energy healing, all these things. I don't have time for all of it. Plus I have Dr. Sandra Rose Michael, who is basically one of the creators of the technologies for the med beds, that type of technology that's at my fingertip access at this point too. I appreciate all that. But so anyways, those things that I'm just sharing with you are just little bits and pieces.
That's very weird that some dude is just showing up to do the dirty work and you assign him your laundry at a friend's house. It's not even like when I was on the road and we worked on the road, me and my roommate and maybe another couple of guys, they were rooming together to save some money. We would all set an off day and a time. We'd all go to the laundromat, fuck off, walk across the street, eat, play arcade games and shit. But if you're just sitting around and some guy comes and gets your laundry, he's like, I'll do anything for you. I love you, Scott. That might be a little bit weird.
Things that are floating around out there that I needed to address. I can tell you that there's another one that's popped up. I don't know anything about this Frog News Network. I heard of...
The Froggets need to stop worrying about me, start talking about Scott McKay. They're under attack, baby. They're under attack.
I can't say I've seen anything. I'm going to call bullshit on these idiots because they put out something that I was arrested and all this bullshit. Now we got this guy I'm hearing was, his name is Doug Kuzma. Okay, let's just go right down this track. This guy's a forking scumbag. He's now telling people that I called him and I apologized twice. I don't know what the fork I would apologize to this clown for if he's out there telling people that I was arrested. And he said I almost fainted. Who gives a shit? Another moron. I don't know where these guys come from. Here's the thing, folks.
So I did go back. I'm not arguing this point because I thought Doug said Scott called twice. I did go back and watch Doug's video. He doesn't use the word call, but he does say, guess what? Within no time, Scott McKay reached out twice. We're sorry, Doug and Mike with Frog News. We're sorry. Sounded like he was going to faint. Those were exact words. Now, I don't personally see Scott as apologizing to people he's never met and never talked to before when something started in their chat. And even if they're not the ones who didn't make it up, why didn't they just shut that shit down? If they knew it wasn't true and this is their hero, and they always quote Scott McKay, they think he's special forces and his dad was the general of the Second Fleet or something. Like, I've got the clips proving it. Oh, he's a good guy. He used to be Special Forces Ranger. He's badass, is what they're saying. When they're not calling him Fake McKay Meat Hammer. I don't know why they call him that. But why didn't they just nip it in the bud? They liked that stir in the chat. They didn't know if it's true or not. They just said, fuck it, let it roll. And then when they got called out on it, they're like, hey, chat did that. We didn't do that. You're the only mods on your chat at the time. And I very seriously, I don't see Scott calling to apologize to you twice, emailing to apologize to you twice, anything to apologize to you twice. I just, even once, but twice is astronomically false.
Folks, like I said, I keep saying this over and over. Patriot Street Fighter is a smoke out operation. We're going to find out who.
Smoke them. We're going to smoke everybody's pole. And if that son of a bitch gets erect, then we know who to make sweet, passionate love to.
We're going to find out who's playing for the side, the winning team, America. Who's fighting for the people. Or
let me get on your tomahawk handle.
Who is just using this thing to do what they accuse me of doing, make money and be a grifter. I'll say this again. I've walked away from millions.
Make money and be a grifter. I've walked away from billions.
From the very beginning of
he literally says, from the very start of this, Patriot Street Fighter, from the very start of this, Patriot Street Fighter, he's walked away from millions of dollars. The day he started a YouTube channel, someone told him, I'll give you millions of dollars.
To do what they accuse me of doing, make money and be a grifter. I'll say this again. I've walked away.
He takes a shot at me at my channel size, basically, and the fact that we don't get millions of views is what happens.
From millions from the very beginning of this Operation Patriot Street Fighter, because I pushed away and turned away everybody that came at me wanting to make money, and you can make this much money too. Got rid of all of them. Hadn't aligned with anybody until Mike Adams first to create the Patriot Street Fighter Wellness line, which makes sense because I come from that industry. I stood on the national competitive bodybuilding stage for a number of years. I owned, and operated high-end wellness centers. It's the world I come from. It just makes sense that if I'm going to align myself with anybody, it's at the highest working professional.
Then everyone gets a camera, a donut, and a jar of Vaseline. And I've never been more ashamed to admit I knew what to do.
Order of manufacturing and analysis and in-lab testing of materials and product creation and deployment.
So the only guy he sold out to are Patriot Street Fighter supplements. There's going to be a lot of grannies taking Flintstone vitamins that have Scott's limpy ass on as the pills.
Mike Adams, I seen the operation. It's stunning. I'm honored that I'm the first guy he has ever chosen to create a brand and manufacture for.
I don't see him walking away from millions. I do see him saying, like, putting some stipulations on it, saying, look, if I do this, blah, 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 and I want to run my own show, and I want to make sure I can do this, and if I want to do this, I do see him standing up for a decent contract, maybe, but I don't see him walking away from $1 million. I mean, it would have to be, like, literally sacrificing your loved ones or some shit.
Anybody. I'm completely flattered by it. A lot of people have asked. He's not been interested until he and I connected. So he's doing that. Another is Sovereign Advisors with Dr. Kirk Elliott, because I've been talking about capital preservation versus wealth accumulation.
All right.
I'm not the guy to come to for wealth accumulation, believe me. But capital preservation has always been my interest since 2006. I refer to Sovereign Advisors and Dr. Vladimir Zietzer, one of the people that helped save my foot. And he owns multiple businesses outside of what he does as a world-renowned foot and ankle surgeon. To people fly in from around the world to do his line of CBD products, his highest potency there is in the industry for the prices of everything else out there. So that's how we're going to fund and fuel this mission. But I've turned all these people away. Say what you want. People call me a grifter because we're out here getting rich on the people. I'm busting my ass as the my.
Who uses the word grifter? Just because you're busting your ass doesn't mean you aren't grifting. I'm sure being on the road all those hours kind of sucks. You're getting paid super well for it. It's a whole lot less physical than you act like it is. You're doing 5 to 7 minute segments with people, and you're selling hopium on a stage that you could package and sell it for free at home.
My partners are.
We've seen your speeches. It's hopium.
My income has gone to zero because any funding that does come in goes to the tour.
My income has gone to zero. That's going to be a lie. I mean, even if his income took a 99.999999% cut, you don't think he's paying his bills. You don't think he's paying for his apartment. You don't think he's paying his cell phone bill. You don't think he's paying for the hotspot he got. You don't think he's paying for anything. His income literally went from whatever it was to absolutely rock bottom zero. Bullshit. I would say he would be smart to form some type of LLC around his bus and coach and speaking and run a lot of items through there and pay and get depreciation and lower taxes on them. But that's you, bro.
And if you want to donate to keep this thing going, it is at scottmckay.us. You can donate for the tour there. Square account, PayPal account. That's kind of a seesaw effect on what comes in, what doesn't. I plan on completing this. If the revenue comes in, or I should say, if the donations come in, because you're the one funding the tour, not me. You're paying for this operation. I'm going to continue the tour to the end. If it doesn't, that'll be we the people saying, Scott, we've had enough of you, or the message is we got through. It got through. We're good now. We don't need you to.
Yeah, I don't worry about the stuff they say about me and redneck and this and that. I grew up with rednecks. I can tell one when I see it. What the fuck ever. They're doing it because we're literally making a difference. You can make fun of my numbers, fine. But you also have to admit how a guy with less than 1,000 subs bothered you, shook you so far to the fucking core because you wanted to be a smartass to me when I tried to address you. You couldn't give me the fucking respect I tried to give you on Twitter. I shook you to your fucking core to where you did 7 shows, and out of 7 of those shows, you had to fucking talk about me. Back to back to back to back to back to back to back with 1,000 subs. What the fuck are you doing? Besides running around getting a stage, telling people you don't give no money to kids, even though you use them on your T-shirts.
To roll around the country, and then I get a rest. Get back home, ride my bike. I did ride down to San Diego yesterday. Rode back here to Anaheim last night. Wonderful ride. Got a chance to meet a lot of people. Truly magnificent. So what I can say is
he could honestly make a difference. He could get people excited. He could get a grassroots campaign started. He could get a movement going. He could try something out in California. I know he's lived there before. He could try to get some red up in California. He could do a lot of things. Too bad he really didn't decide to choose any of those. Like, he's going to have to lay off the crazy conspiracy theories. He's going to have to lay off the fucking 16-foot tall aliens. He's going to, even if you believe it's real, if you want to make a difference, bite your fucking tongue, train the people up, and then when they get older, that'll be a generation of people who believe with you. Oh, I thought I was still here.
The tour is going very well. The people
swimmingly.
It's absolutely, let's just say it's the honor of my lifetime. All these people showering all this love, this attention, all these tears on me. They think I deserve it. I don't. It's an endearing situation to be in, believe me. But I'm happy that I can be out here and get
all the guys are crying for me. It's awesome.
These people, hug them, give them kisses on the cheek, shake their hand, talk to them for a short period. I don't know how to quantify it. I don't think you can. It's truly it's truly an experience that goes far beyond what I imagined it would be like out here. All I can say, it's a love fest. Let me tell you something, people. The folks down in San Diego last night, they'll tell you the same thing.
Okay.
You can't fake this. You can't replace this. You can't even fight this movement. You can't.
It's a love fest, folks.
Possibly walk into this energy field that we see, that people are experiencing and everybody's a part of. For lack of a better word, even though it sounds corny, it's truly a love fest. It absolutely is a love fest.
Love fest.
The people
love fest.
love their country.
The love fest, baby.
Beside them, because they feel this energy connection, how we're tethered to each other. The like is actually working. And it's I'm
skipping ahead some.
Touring with Lee Dundas and Sasha Stone. She goes, well, or to see Lee.
This is where he brags about some woman who pulls up and says, "Oh my God, I don't know who you are, but you're famous, huh?" He says, "No, I'm not famous." She says, "If you weren't famous, you wouldn't have all these people following you. Who are you?" And he goes, "I'm the Patriot Street Fighter," and points at his name on the bus. And she said, "I knew it. You're so famous."
Wow, this is working. The Patriot Street Fighter. That was the biggest people who love and care about each other and love the country.
And then he made love with that dude for several days.
They have a love for humanity, have a love for their creator. Oh, I'm so sorry, folks. Patriots are in control. This is a movie. They're controlling both sides. This is a wake-up operation. And the Q intelligence drops, which people...
See you, Delcroix. Thanks for joining us, brother.
I don't want to talk about Q. You know what? You shouldn't have been in there in the first place. This intel was put up there for a specific reason, more than one. And if people are going to say, don't say that word because I get kicked off of YouTube, they should kick your ass off anyways. I'm not going to walk away from the fact that I followed this intelligence right through in real time for a few years, and I'm not running from it because it's the only thing that anybody has ever put in front of me that makes sense of this world. And that to me is the ground that I stand on.
It's perfect.
When I listen to Mike W. pulling out things that I've said in my shows, I'm thinking, holy shit, is this guy studying me? Is he seeing my work all the time? He can say, back on this show when you said this, this, and this. I'm like, holy cow. And then he would go to Q drop 1320, lay the thing out, tie it to gematria, tie it to numbers. Everything is numbers. And I'm about to get a real education in that world again, it's going to be something I'd have to have time to focus.
It's Mike W. You think he's talking about Mike Wazowski?
On to really get a handle on it. But all I can tell you is there's brilliance there. And Mickey
from Monster Inc.
Thankfully, because she's a voice that I trust. I don't
see John
people easily in this war, this movement. I've seen too many things, but she is a steady hand. And she comes from somewhere else. I don't think from this planet, because she so easily can see things and put things together that make sense to me. She's become a trusted voice. I'd even call her somewhat of an advisory role in things that I'm doing out here, things I need to be aware of, look at. But I walked into that room. I thought, you know what? Even if I can't point to information specifically, because I don't have time to right now to say this is an operation where the Patriots are in control, I got what I needed to know, that I'm right, that's what's happening by walking into this chat room and meeting these amazing people. So intel, everybody wants intel.
By getting into a chat room and meeting these amazing, amazing people. That's how I know I'm right.
Give you some intel that I got in the last couple of days. Sorry, my getting blocked up a little bit. My immune system's taking a beating out here, even though Mike Adams loaded me up with about every nutrient on the planet to get me through this tour. Even if you don't get enough sleep, it's going to catch up to you. So some intel that I got, I can only remember bits and pieces. I was on the run when it was coming at me. I have got from a trusted source that the things that you have been hearing and that I heard here again from a trusted source. Now, once again, I'm going to say the same thing. I can't validate this. I'm not there. I'm going to tell you what I heard, and you decide whether you want to believe it or not. But it does fit in and make sense to things we've seen.
Hear it.
There are tribunals going on in the White House. Anybody comes up with anything different.
Robert paid us about you 5 6-packs. Thank you very much, brother. I appreciate that. Thank you, Robert. Going into the operating fund. I appreciate it, man. Really do. I can't prove this, but basically this is true.
To explain why the White House is dark, why Biden is not in the White House, why he's never on Air Force One, then
So why is the White House dark? Why is it empty? Why is all that stuff that they're always asking when it doesn't appear to be 99% of the time?
Give me something that makes sense. But what I've been told is this, is that there are tribunals that are being conducted in the White House. What they have found in a tunnel system underneath the White House in terms of the satanic ritual abuse of children, murder, etc., is so grotesque that the numbers are way more than they ever imagined. That the thousands and thousands of bodies of children, thousands and thousands piled up, they have found is staggering. Right to the point where they have them.
They're on meat hooks underneath the White House. Thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands underneath the White House.
On meat hooks on the wall. They do the
meat hooks on the wall. Thousands of children just hanging out on meat hooks on the wall. And they do this while they're alive, folks. That's what he says.
This shit when people are alive, folks. You need to know this.
There you go.
You need to know why I'm out here doing this. That was
he's coming glued.
With which I decided I was going to fight, launch my own war, the tipping point on Revolution Radio, and come at this head on 100 miles an hour every day. So that's what I got.
So I mean, I'm not against thinking that people with power and money can have other people disappear or have an accident or this or whatever. But to think that there is an organized system with thousands and thousands and thousands and the meat hooks, and it's part of this system, and this guy knows about it, and it's over here and one of our national treasures, but no one ever seems to find it. No one seems to talk about it, and no one seems to come forward. And you say you got to protect the kids. They can't be on the news. Well, fuck, we've been doing this since 2016. Can we at least talk to a fucking parent who says, I'm so glad Trump rescued my kid from a baby farm in a tunnel? Something. Nope.
That the adrenochrome operation that was operating in the tunnel system under the White House was beyond the scope that they thought it was. So tribunals are happening. People are being taken down off the map all over the world. It's happening. When it comes to us, then we're going to know. EBS coming, again, I don't know. I heard in a certain time frame that's going to happen. I'm not going to tell you the time frame I heard because we get the dipshits out there. The clown that sits in his basement with his virtual glasses on, the total.
Wait. What'd you say about my virtual glasses? I'm trying to get some real glasses. Pimpy said he would send me some real glasses. The clown is in his basement with his virtual glasses. But I don't need reading glasses, do I? Here we go.
People are being taken down off the map all over the world. It's happening. When it comes to us, then we're going to know. EBS coming, again, I don't know. I heard in a certain time frame that's going to happen. I'm not going to tell you the time frame I heard because we get the dipshits out there. The clown that sits in his basement with his virtual glasses on, the total redneck dipshit. I'm not going to tell you who he is. He doesn't deserve a look on his
chin. No evil.
He's a total redneck dipshit. And I can say that.
Total redneck dipshit. And he can say that because he came from a redneck area of Pennsylvania. Yeah. Pennsylvania, I don't know. I have a lot of friends that are what I would consider redneck when I grew up. I would say I was more just like country because I grew up country. Like I know how to do a bunch of country stuff. But then I went off and traveled the world. I'm actually decently educated. I wouldn't say I'm an intellectual. Decently educated. When I was in elementary school, they were trying to get me to skip 3 grades. They tried that for several years. My parents were uncomfortable with it because it would have put me in a grade with my older sister. We didn't do that. I basically tested as a genius every time they went to test me for different things. Every time I had an elementary level test or this or that. It's actually why I got in a lot of trouble, because you couldn't teach me shit, because I would stay ahead of the class, and I would get bored, and then I would start fucking with everybody else. If you guys don't believe me, Mariah can tell you. I'm not here to brag, but I wouldn't say I'm a redneck piece of shit, okay? I would say I would probably above that. But I also know how to do stuff like, fucking milk a cow or birth a calf or build a pole barn, shit like that grew up around here. But, it's up to you guys. Whatever.
I grew up in Redneck, PA. I'm surrounded by them when I go home to visit my family. This guy's not just a redneck. He's a forking moron. He sounds like...
But you ran off and become a crash test dummy and a man who oiled his body and had other men oil his body so he could take pictures for money. Damn, didn't you get away from the good guys? Whew. You almost ended up being a country person or redneck. Whew. Must have been rough.
Like it, he looks like it. This guy built a channel attacking me every day. Everything I say.
He acts like it. He looks like it.
Deserve a look on his channel. He's a total redneck dipshit, and I can say that. I grew up in Redneck, PA. I'm surrounded by them when I go home to visit my family. This guy's not just a redneck. He's a forking moron. He sounds like it. He looks like it. This guy built a channel attacking me every day. Everything I say.
I would venture to say that there is a greater than 90% chance that I'm smarter than Scott McKay. Not because I like to brag about how smart I am. I was just born that way. Actually, it's pretty sad that I wasted it, to be honest with you. I didn't go out and become a fucking engineer or cure a disease or fucking put somebody in outer space. You know what I mean? Like, I fucking wasted it. I ended up in jail, ended up in the army. I ended up out. I'm a millwright by trade. I really wasted the gift that I had. So if anything, I'm not bragging. I'm saying it's sad. Somebody else should have got it who would have accomplished more. Maybe they would have cured a disease or some shit. But yeah, I was actually extremely smart. I was in special programs the entire time I was in school, trying to skip grades, trying to move up, trying to do this. I never ended up skipping the grades, like I said, because my parents didn't want me chasing down my sister. They figured it'd make life harder on me. And I was already kind of like, it was weirdly didn't fit in. But yeah, I would venture to say there's a very good possibility that if we sit down and took something to measure who is the smartest just on sheer brain power, there's a greater than 90% chance I would win.
And you know what? He's the only guy in the country that has not made Patriot Street Fighter profitable.
Wait. Now, the only guy in the country that has not made Patriot Street Fighter profitable. I see what you're doing there. You're saying anybody can take Patriot Street Fighter and they could get millions of subs and billions of views and make tons of money. But they're all in the pro column. They're all in the fucking pro column. Because I know some people that are also, we actually went to help out in the comments today with someone who was in the nay column, who was in the against column. And they were being mass reported. They were being spammed relentlessly from your fans, probably at your own direction. You did it to me. They weren't a huge channel. Anybody can sell hope. That's what I keep trying to tell you. Anybody can sell hopium. Brad Barton sells hopium. He can't work a computer. He can barely speaks English. Anybody can sell hope. Doug Kuzma sells hopium. He's actually growing a lot faster than you are, Scott. Have you seen him? Have you heard him speak? Anybody can sell hopium. This is not about how cool your channel is. It's not about how good you are, how good a host you are, your excellent audio levels when you play your intro. It sounds like I'm literally listening to an opera the way it was meant to be, the way it's meant to be heard. It's the hope that keep people coming back. I know because I've done the fucking experiment. Just now, I'm averaging 150 to 200 people per show. I did one show talking about the intel I had and how I was going to release it in Washington, D.C. as an experiment. Everybody, regulars in my community, knew it was fake. And we had like 2,000 on YouTube. We had like 1,800 on Facebook. We had like 700 on DLive. And this was when I was drawing like 40 people a show. Was my average. 40 people a show. So I know that my exact content, me as the host, the same background, the same intro, the same everything, nothing changed except I started dealing in hopium. And what happened? People come out of the woodworks to come watch it. I'm so glad I'm seeing this. I can finally tell my husband I'm not crazy. I hope my kids talk to me after this. I hope they don't lock me up. Shit like that. It's hopium, hopium, hopium. Keep selling it, and you'll keep staying right where you're at till supplies run dry.
Tons of people out there are making a fortune.
Hopium. So if I can make a decent channel with a decent audience, and you guys already seem like you support me pretty well, I honestly think that that you guys will be around for a while. Hopium comes in limited quantities, and it's very hard to reproduce any. I mean, it took Donald Trump, the election, videos, documents, recounts, all that shit to just produce this small amount, right, that everybody's trying to fight over right now. You're not going to produce it on your own next. By the way, I didn't make a show to take a shot at you. I tried to contact you man to man on Twitter. Since then, you've apologized, but it was kind of a bullshit apology. I tried to contact you man to man on Twitter to tell you about my experience, tell you about what I went through. PTSD, disabled vet, I'm all fucked up, my legs all fucked up from the military and shit. I tried to tell you what was going on. And that the Purple Heart was not the award that you should be using. You can call it the YouTube Medal of Honor. You can call it fucking Jump Master Scott's School of Bravery. I don't care. It was the Purple Heart that most people would have an issue with, and I had an issue with it, and I was wondering if we could talk about it. You said, quoted me being in the military and said, "Good for you, bud." After you went on a show and told people how much you love veterans, how you think the country fucks veterans, how you wish you could help every veteran, how a veteran should never have to come home and face disrespect or face people putting them down or face people yelling at them or spitting on them or them being homeless or having to worry about their bills. They should be taken care of for life. And if it was up to you, you would do it your damn self. They should be taken care of. Them and their families should be taken care of for life. And if it was up to you, you would do it your damn self. 2 days later, I contacted you with something I felt uncomfortable with, and you fucking treated me like shit. So I said, okay, you don't want to talk? You don't want to talk on Twitter? I'll make a video about it. I'm a YouTuber. That's what I do. Admittedly, not the greatest YouTuber. I have 2,000 some subs. I'm still a YouTuber. I made a video about it. You lost your shit. That's when you started responding. 7 shows in a row. This video right here, that's literally a quarter of responding to me. I'm not going to say his name. He doesn't deserve attention. I shouldn't even have to respond to him. He made a whole channel talking about me. Now we're going to spend 20 minutes talking about him. I got a channel that's on a lot of stuff. Actually, I got 2 channels. The other one's pretty cool. You should watch it sometimes. But I've even seen you in my comments. You watch my shit. Don't act like you don't. You even said, "Oh, you had me laughing. But man, you got to get your shit together." So whatever. I know you watch. I'm devilishly funny. Like, people come here to hate me, but I'm able to sneak in that charm and a little bit of jokes, and then they keep coming back. I'm telling you, Scott, you may build faster, but I'm going to build longer. And no, I didn't make a show about you. My show actually started out doing it started out doing a podcast on current events, and then it got political. And then I got really sick of the politics because they were just disgusting and over and Antifa and riots and blah, blah, blah. So me and Mariah, we had a different theme show every day of the week. So Monday, Wednesday, Friday, we had theme shows. Like, we had conspiracies, we had this and that. And on the other days, I did the politics. I've been on DLive. I've been on Twitch. I was the fastest growing political channel on Twitch for 3 months running. Until they banned me, basically, for being right-wing in a big-ass purge event. I was the 9th fastest growing on DLive at one time. Like, it depends on what people are looking for at the time. And YouTube has a huge number of people looking for hopium supplies. And there's a limited hopium supply. It's a definite quantity of hopium. A definitive quantity. Not me. I mean, I'm just making a little comedy podcast, blah, 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 cover different people. It's too long for some people. Some people don't like it. Some people don't like when I cuss. But over on Twitch, when people were looking for right-wing commentators because everybody was left, I blew up too. We get it. We'll even out, Scoot.
Patriot Street Fighter. They're grabbing all the videos. They're uploading them. They're getting advertising dollars. And this forking moron spends a whole show attacking me. Everything I say, make.
Well, wait. So now you're a walking contradiction. You said because you tell the truth, because you are this truth warrior, because you are the one and only man who can do this, that you can't be monetized, even if you wanted to. Pot and kettle there, Scoot. I can't be monetized either. Actually, I can show you. Most people's monetization review takes about 2 days. I think Tony's took like 1 day, like hours to get done. I applied for monetization when I met the minimum requirements over 8 months ago. And not approved. Done. In progress. That is my official review from YouTube to make sure my content meets YouTube standards. Same as yours. I can't get approved. You can't get approved. So why are we talking about ad money from YouTube? I thought that was the last bit of money you would ever take. Remember? Susan, I don't want it. Come on. What's up, Chris?
Dipshit. And I can say that. I grew up in redneck PA. I'm surrounded by them when I go home to visit my family. This guy's not just a redneck. He's a forking moron. He sounds like...
Here's, I know I keep pausing them. I'm not going to back up anymore, but here's how they get away with weaponizing their audience. So he tells at least when I talk to somebody, when I talk about somebody, I at least give the full story. I don't like Jeff over what he did over the last couple days. I think he did me wrong. I think he was trying to make himself look good while trying to make me look like a piece of shit, and I don't appreciate that. One of my things with PTSD is I'm very big on like I'll make you look like a decent person. You got to make me look like a decent person if I'm being a decent person. If I'm being a piece of shit, you're allowed to say it. I've already agreed on that. But if I'm being a decent person, so even on Jeff, I'll give you the full. He claims that he's a cryptologist. I looked it up. I gave him the benefit of the doubt. Glimmer Freak became a member. Love from my family to yours. Thank you very much, Glimmer. I said, okay, that doesn't sound like a job that deploys like this. I looked it up. Apparently some of them do. He said he was assistant to the admiral. I said, well, that doesn't look like, something that happens. Why would the assistant to the admiral be skydiving into a cave looking for terrorists? I don't think the admiral wouldn't have went. Why would his assistant? Whatever, it doesn't matter. I gave him the benefit of the doubt. Maybe it did happen. I don't know. It just sounded suspicious to me. But I even gave him, when I felt like he was doing good, I said, hey, that's nice. You know, I don't want his money because, you know, I don't want one person to buy my house and put me in it and do the anonymous thing. And even though he was lying about that, and I pointed that out, but I gave him the fair shake. Now, you guys can think about whatever you want to about him. I don't like him personally. I don't think he gave me the fair shake, so I'm not going to give him the fair shake ever again until he gives me the fair shake. Scott likes to take his audience and give a completely one-sided or utterly false statement about people who disagree with him and weaponize his audience to where they show up and mass report and attack and come and speak to YouTube, go after Facebook. He's had people over here from his audience come after like Ollie and Liam, and because he's telling them I'm basically Satan. He's the one ruining us. He's a deep shit. He's a shill. He's deep state. He's a dipshit. He's a redneck. He'll do this. He'll do that. He'll try every way in the world. He can't make no money, so he's gonna steal it. And come on. You don't like me, and I don't like you. I believe all your intel's fake. I don't believe you're getting it from the Guardians of the Galaxy. I don't believe there's 16-foot Asian women. I don't believe the shit about you had a prophetic dream about turning into a light being, and one day we're going to be walking down the road, and all our limbs are just going to turn into light, giant burst of light, and then our torso, and then the rest of our body, and then we're going to look over at our friend and say, friend, you're no friend. You're a prison. That's a direct quote from you. Come on. Easy. But I don't hate you. I just make jokes and hang out and have fun. Same thing I told Kirsten when she finally told me I was respectful because I explained it to her. We have a difference of opinion. I communicate with my PTSD and my issues that I have going on. You are terrific. Great show. Someone bought you a six-pack. Oh, thank you. With the issues that I have going on mentally, when I can't, the easiest way for me to communicate through that, to push through that, is with a detachment through, this is what my therapist says, a detachment through comedy. So whether I'm happy or sad or angry or contemplating taking my own life, it doesn't matter. I can detach because I know what funny is, and making people laugh makes me feel good. So I detach, and the way I communicate is through a detached humor. And I think I'm pretty funny. Honestly, a lot of people tell me I'm funny. You've told me I'm funny. And that's the way it works. I don't hate you. I don't hope you get run over by a car or struck down by, you know, Petro's rod or whatever. Whatever you got going down on near Mexico. Jesus's rod instead of Jesus's rod. God's rod, I'm sorry. I just make jokes, and then we prove the information you're putting out is wrong. The jokes are just to get people here and get people laughing because I like to make people laugh. The information still stands. If you're wrong, you're wrong. And if I can't prove it wrong or right, I'll say, I don't know about that. I don't feel good about it, but I can't prove it. Done.
He looks like it. This guy built a channel attacking me every day, everything I say. And you know what? He's the only guy in the country that has not made Patriot Street Fighter profitable. Tons of people out there are making a fortune on Patriot Street Fighter. They're grabbing all the videos, they're uploading them, they're getting advertising dollars, and this forking moron spends a whole show attacking me, everything I say, making up lies. He makes up shit that I never said, but again, he's a forking loser in a basement.
I don't know if I mean, you guys can be the judge, other than if I like exaggerate for like a punchline, maybe. But typically, like the 16-foot Asian lady, the transferring into a beam of light, first your arms, then your legs, then your torso, then you look at your buddy. No, it's not a buddy, it's a prison, and boom, you're out of here. You've been ascended. Most of that, I'm pretty sure my audience literally hears before I repeat it and put a comedic spin on it. Now, I might use exaggeration to make it funnier, But usually I do a goofy voice or say, nah, I'm just kidding. No, not really. Ha ha ha, we got him. Something to let people know it's a joke. I don't think I've ever made up just something completely false and just made it up and say, Scott said this. Maybe.
Obvious his life sucks. Not one thing he says contributes to helping the country. That's why he is what he is. He's on the dark side. He has dark energy, low frequency, just every day making an ass of himself, right to the point where you can.
I don't know about energy or frequency. My life's probably not in the greatest place it's ever been. I mean, I was fucking destroyed by the service that I put into this country to give you the right to say that shit. And now I can't. I'm a prisoner in my own fucking house, in my own fucking mind. But I've got a wife who loves me and takes care of me. I can't imagine how she puts up with me. I got 2 kids who get to see mostly the good side of me. Every once in a while they see me upset or freak out or this or that. But they see mostly the good side, which is better than when I was working constantly trying to hide it. Because I would burn my good side up at work and only bring the bad side home. So, one, I think I've done more than my fair share for my country. I wish I could have done more. There are people who did a lot more. There are people who deserved to probably come home a lot more. There are people that I served with that are absolutely heroes. And they didn't make it, or they didn't get to come home, maybe not that tour or a different tour or whatever. But I think I did my fair share. I know I did more than you in defense of my nation. And I'm not running around with fucking Playboy bunnies or whatever. But like I said, my wife takes care of me. She's my caretaker full time. I get to spend 24 hours a day at home because I can't leave. I got 2 kids who get to see a better side of me now than when I worked on the road or when I worked all those hours. And I get to hang out with them. They're pretty awesome. One of the reasons during my breakdown that got me ended up getting me back home was it was Father's Day, and it was Father's Day 2017. Yeah, it was Father's Day 2018. It was Father's Day 2018, and I was on the road just across the Florida-Georgia state line. I was working in Florida, and I was staying near Valdosta, Georgia. And it was Father's Day, and they gave us the Sunday off, but it was too far to drive home. It was, I don't know, it's 14, 15 hours to drive home. You can't do that for one day off. And I was in the hotel room, and I went out and did my thing and got something to eat, come back home. And my oldest son called me and said, Happy Father's Day, blah, blah, blah. We're gonna buy you a present. Thanks for working so hard. Stuff he had probably been coached to say, which is fine. I mean, he didn't know what to say. He was, damn, how many years ago was that? What was he, 7? 6? He didn't know what to say, so he said his thing, and then we just started talking for a minute, and then he asked me if, when I wasn't so busy working, if I could come home and if I could come and see him at his house, which really bothered me because I had buried myself in the road to hide what was going on with myself mentally, and when I buried myself on the road, my kids thought I had moved out. They didn't even think we lived together. So that was one of the reasons I came home. So I would say I had a lot of fun. I've been a lot of places, whether with the military or what I did afterwards and power plants and contracting for private security firms and blah, blah, blah. But I would say I'm probably better off now with my wife and kids than I was then. My wife and kids, and that's what really matters. Think about your wife and kid. Think about your girlfriend. That's what really matters, is having a decent relationship with those people who love you for who you are, right? Or subscribers, whatever.
can take me and my Patriot Street Fighter movement, and he can't even get subscribers. What a piece of sorry ass piece of work. But again, they're out there. Those are the people that exist to help us in our ascension process. Anyway, so in
and then you said, I've done nothing, and now I'm helping you ascend. Come on now. That's something, right?
In that case, that intel that I got some other intel. And this came from Protege. Let me see.
This came from literally a white Nissan Protege that was parked outside a Speedway gas station. It was just laid in the back. So I'm assuming it's good.
What is it? Let me get back here to it. Is that this? Tell your security team, all of them, keep an eye on it. Things in Australia are hard to believe.
Australia again.
For war, the mainstream media is, however,
all your Australian predictions have been super accurate from the people in Australia that are in our chat, confirming it.
Obscuring air traffic, and military motorcades are now in clear view with live drills pouring into urban metropolitan areas. People are now beginning to realize that the worst is on its way. Bless God, stay safe, be careful. So, sounds like things in Australia are getting rough. Again, these people are not going to lay down. They're not going to step aside easily. Here's something else that just came out. Now, is a point. If the Patriots weren't in control, why does this come out? Attorney General announces initiatives to combat human smuggling and trafficking and to fight corruption in Central America. This is out of the DOA. I'm going to see what this article says. General Merrick B. Garland, Attorney General Merrick B. Garland today announced a series of steps the Department of Justice is taking to address the threats posed by both corruption and transnational human smuggling networks. Now, establishment of Joint Task Force Alpha, law enforcement task force, will marshal the investigative and prosecutorial resources of the DOJ. Now, my question is, why would they be doing anything like this? Because there's elements of the DOJ, FBI, DEA, ATF. They're involved in human trafficking children for sex and money, adrenochrome. So why would this be coming out? Well, it only would be coming out. These people want to shut this shit down and stop it all.
Oh.
They're not.
Oh, no.
Why? Somebody's got their strings attached, tethered to them, the good guys, forcing them to do these things, carry forward. That's my belief. To me, that's just more information that is indicative. Patriots are in control. Got another one here. Let's see. Yeah, this one no disrespect to Protege, but I don't buy into this, that DJT, followed by his entire family, are to be arrested leading up to the week of July 4th, 2021. I don't buy into that. See, that's my point, is I'm an independent thinker. If it happens, then I'll say, well, I was wrong, and this intel was absolutely accurate. But I'm not buying it.
It sounds like Protege might be 107. Yeah, Joe Biden, his first 100 days in office reversed like 22 or 23 Trump executive orders. He clearly has the power to do that. They were reversed. I mean, he's shutting down pipelines. He's changing stuff. He's got the immigration policy of the country's changed. They used to say that. Oh, he's not even real president. It's a movie. It's filming. He's not at the White House. It's fake. He's a clone. He doesn't have no power. Then he shut down the pipeline. Then they're like, oh, well, that don't happen. And then he started putting in his new laws. Then he changed the immigration policy. Then he fucking flying around all over the country. And so is Kamala Harris. Well, it's just domestic. Don't never let him leave the country. He can't do this. He can't do that. Then he went to fucking G7. They had to eat those fucking words. They haven't been right about anything yet. And people still have to have that hopium. They don't care. So if I told you needed to pick a path to follow, and one of them, the path had, 1,000 fucking statements a day. And there hadn't been a single right statement yet. There had been some statements that made you feel good. there had been some statements that you thought, that could be true, but then it was all bullshit. Or the path that only puts out one statement a year, but and it may not make you feel that good. It may be like, man, it's time to suck it up. We got to do this. We just got to get up the hill. Wouldn't it be better to go with the one that seems like it traditionally has the correct statement? They haven't been right ever. Scott started all this saying the people and the military would never let Joe Biden into the White House or to be inaugurated. Never. And then he had the video where he melted down and picked up his gun and started screaming and blah. Douchebag.
Not buying it. Let's see. I think that's about all I have for you today in terms of any intel. Mainly wanted a tour update, tell you where we are tomorrow or today. We're going to be at Riley's Farm in Riverside. Riley's
Farm.
Wednesday and Thursday are 2 open days for me. Sasha Stone and I are going to have meetings with some pretty high-level people in Beverly Hills. One of those 2 days, and whichever day it's not, I'm going to roll into the Valley. I'm going to roll into Warner Center. It's the only thing I have on deck to be able to just come and meet people. So I'm going to put it on Telegram by tomorrow, obviously, if I'm going to show up at Warner Center in the afternoon. That's in Woodland Hills in the Valley, because I lived many years in the Valley there, and I want to make sure I can roll the bus in there and have a chance for people to come out and just say hello.
There you go.
Be a stage and
thank you for the sub.
You people hear me speak enough just to meet some people. So I'll keep you abreast of that if we get into the Valley. I'll get there so I can meet up with a bunch of you, say hello, handshakes.
I heard the same thing. It was Trump and James Woods who was on the airplane. That's the reason they called it Air Force One.
Hugs, all that kind of stuff. Talk to you. And from there, by Saturday, we're going to be in Reno for that event. Now, what we're also going to do, I'm going to do on Saturday when I'm in Reno. I have an 11 a.m. to 3 p.m. event.
Someone who wants to brag about their intelligence, you would assume, would have a decent mechanical aptitude, as well as the understanding of how electricity works, flows, and is stored, and could have figured out how to get to the battery on a motorcycle to get cables to it. If you're that smart. I just saw this in chat, but that just blew my fucking mind thinking about it. One of the things that the military tests to see how good you would be at, it's not just about smarts, it's being able to apply it. It's called applied mechanics, aptitude for applied mechanics. And that's the major scoring factor to see what job they want you to do, who they want you to be, what they want you to try, how good you can do, blah, 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 blah. It's about knowing enough to be able to figure the rest out in a mechanical situation, basically. Yeah, they test that on the ASVAB, and Scott says he took a whole battery of tests, and he had the highest score in the world. I actually have a plaque right over there that says I had the highest ASVAB ever recorded in the state of the Tennessee. Now they don't let people compete nationwide. They don't keep up with it. But that's the highest ASVAB ever scored in Tennessee. So for GT, General Technical Score, which is the applied mechanical aptitude. Actually, it says overall and General Technical.
Patriot Street Fighter only, a paid luncheon, and that day at 3 p.m., I'm going to have to roll back to Yuba Valley, California, because we are going to have an event in Yuba Valley near Sacramento. And I can tell you that event in Yuba is going to be, it's a 6 p.m. event, by the way. It's going to be at Glad Tidings Church in Yuba City. I'm interested in Glad Tidings Church in Yuba City because they have enough food to feed their congregation for a year, and they had armed security whenever Lee went there in January.
Armed security and a food bunker. That's why I'm going to that church.
My kind of people. So we're going to be there on Saturday. And if you go to scottmckay.us, there's usually a rolling 3-day calendar there that'll tell you what venue we're going to be at. I have, however, dropped onto Telegram a number of times what's called the Arise Freedom Tour schedule. That's us, the Arise Freedom Tour schedule. And it'll show you in that schedule that we are going to be, where we're going to be and when. Monday of next week. Okay, Saturday's Reno. Then Saturday night's going to be Yuba Valley. I'm going to backtrack the whole way, 3 hours to get there. And then the following day, we're making a mad dash to Salt Lake City to meet with Michael. That has
I wish he'd fix his nose, get the cocaine out or whatever. There's an 8-ball in there, Scott. Damn.
Francine and Alan Fosdick, and they have Up Front in the Prophetic.
The old boy Dougie, a.k.a. the real Peter Griffin, turns me into a butter croissant roll. Yeah, he butters my bread as well.
And
103 in Riverside. Damn.
PatriotsAriseEvent.com, I think, is their site to get tickets to that. I'll be there. Kirsten W. will be there. Bishop Larry Gators will be there.
I don't know if Scott ever took a Saki vow, but I don't think he would do very well on it. I'm with whoever just said that. Valerie. I think that he wouldn't do very well with the Saki vow.
Sanger will be there. From what I hear, DJ T may be.
Thank you, Karen. I appreciate it.
Camera or hologram or something. That's what
I saw your name somewhere.
So that's where we are.
I think you donated or something. Thank you.
Continue.
I appreciate it.
Or my best to get updates to you. I got a little more flexibility in the next day or two.
He also says that this event coming up that he's going to, and he might have already said it. I can't remember. I got all spooled up describing the fucking coming home from the war and coming home from the road. Sorry. What was I saying? Oh, he might have already said it, but he did say that he thinks that. Remember how Kirsten W. kept saying, we're going to Gettysburg to this event, and there's going to be a huge guest. Huge. So we all knew it was basically Trump. That's what's happening, apparently. He drops it that Trump is going to call in or maybe do a video chat or maybe a pre-recorded video for the Patriot event in Gettysburg.
I'm going to work on that. By the way, I'm so sorry. I can't believe I got to say this to you. I absolutely missed my own radio show last night, folks. I didn't even know
what he forgot he had a radio show.
I got a call from my dad. Hey, you're not doing a show tonight. I'm at the event. I look at it. It's like, Holy Mary, Mother of God. My producers at Revolution Radio must have been wondering, where the hell is Scott? What happened to him? People aren't hearing from me. They're worried. They think something happened to me. And I made it worse because on Revolution Radio, it was an hour into the show. I was supposed to be in front of a microphone doing the show, and here I'm at an event. The event times were changed that day. I can't even remember what day it is. I didn't realize it's Monday. I thought it was Sunday. I was like, how does a show host miss his own show? That's what's happening out here. So my apologies for those of you who were on that. I have to have a big apology to Brent Johnson. Brent Johnson is a key figure in my world for several reasons, and I was going to be interviewing him again on the show. So I'm going to reach out to him again today. My apologies publicly to Brent Johnson. He was going to be a guest on the show. That's just what happened. It is what it is. So my apologies there. Anyways, I'm going to go ahead and sign off, folks. Thank you for taking the time today to weigh in here. My buddy Chris Walsh, who's handling a lot of video download stuff, clearing up any videos on Patriot Street Fighter 15, so the fork and scumbags can't find a reason to pull that down. My channel, my live streaming channel. There also we're right now in American Media Periscope. John Chambers over there, John Michael Chambers, and Drew and company are helping pump this message out across 21 different platforms. I'll be getting my channel up with Mike Adams here soon. Jeffrey Brain at Clout Hub has offered his help to get my channel up on Clout Hub. Great guy. I'm going to be driving everybody I know to Clout Hub. The new software is in place over there, as I understand, June 1st, when he and I spoke. I'm going to try to find the time.
Yeah, it sounds like he needs a personal assistant, somebody go around, he needs security, blah, blah, blah. He's not nearly famous enough for the entourage he needs to be able to fucking travel. Thank you for joining the call. I appreciate the sub. he's not that famous. Like, there are people that need that shit. He's not one of them. So he's going to have to keep this grift up if he needs to keep traveling with those people or wants to keep traveling with those people. One of the two.
Time in the next couple of weeks to now work with his team to put together the Patriot Street Fighter Network state by state. Every state have the Patriot Street Fighter Network together so you guys can start connecting and collaborating. I want to do all of this. Patriot Street Fighter MC, the patches are done. I just don't have
Patriot Street Fighter Motorcycle Club.
The tour is sucking up all of it. But I'm going to do my best. Just want you guys to know I love you. I miss seeing you here every day. And in the next couple of days, maybe even tomorrow, we'll have another update coming at you. Thanks for being patient with us. I'm not leaving you. I'm not going to not broadcast anymore. I just need to get organization, coordination to find that time.
Got to fix it.
Anyways, love all of you. You guys have a great day. So happy I'm getting to meet a lot of you in person and looking forward to meeting a lot more of you. So Patriot Street Fighter over and out. Love you guys.
I wonder if he's excited to meet me and if he knows which event I'm going to be at yet. Anyways, let's watch this Kirsten video right quick and I'm going to go take a piss. This is Kirsten W. She's got a little surprise at the end. I'm going to go piss right quick.
Good morning. I'm sorry I'm a little late. Sometimes things get in the way. You have to do a gazillion things. And I'm sorry. I just got out of the shower and I'm like, oh, I'm really late. So I have to also add Facebook now. So bear with me. All right. And if you're not on my Telegram, when it all goes down, I think you're not going to be able to find me. And so I'm going to put that up again. Here we go. I have no makeup on this morning, but who cares? I just got out of the shower, running late. Sorry. Yeah. I am basically late for once. Okay. All right. Here we go. We have this. Share screen. We have the sponsor. 4,600 times better than Teramic. Yes, the fountain of youth artifacts, and it gives you younger looking skin. It's actually a really good detox. Peak energy, healthy, focused brain, healthy, flexible joints, low stress, and good mood. And look here on the ingredients. You'll see it's so much more absorption than Teramic. It's Curcumin, and it's got all of these stuff in it, Curcumin, and it's better than Teramic. It's really a great detox, and it's got ashwagandha, it's got citria, and it's got enzyme CoQ10 that builds your heart cells, and magnesium absorbate. Talking about heart cells, please pray for my my friend George Nassif, because basically he's going to have more heart surgery, and that's what's happening. And hit the like button, yes. And I will talk about myself later. Someone called me a $20 and linked me to Playboy, which is fine. It's okay to, Playboy's fun. Donald Trump introduced Donald Trump Jr. to a playmate, Centerfold, and he married her and they had 4 children. So I don't think being linked to Playboy is a bad thing. Okay, so there. All right, so let's go and get some news going, okay? So here we go. I'm sorry, no makeup today, but I was very, very late. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. We have this. Well, I won't share screen. Here we go. 2 Boston school officials resign after anti-white racist texts. There you go. 2 Boston committee members, including Shar Alexandra Oliver de Villa, have resigned after anti-white racist text online. Yeah. So that's what happened. And okay. And here we go. Another one. Patriot Steve Daniels is unlawfully arrested at Arizona rally. This is a huge Amendment violation. You know why, don't you? This is because they did the rally right by the Family Endeavors apartment buildings where they're housing the illegals. As you know, they got 90 million, and then another 530 million from Biden to house the illegals. And this is where they were throwing the rally, very close to where they're holding the illegals. Family Endeavors, Texas company. On Wednesday, Chandler, Arizona school board meeting patriot Steve Daniels was unlawfully arrested while peacefully protesting critical race theory masking of children. Yes, there you go. There you go. More and more crap. Okay, here we go. We have, boom, Fox 26 reporter announces live on air that she was secretly recording the channel and will release a video tomorrow on Project Veritas. Fox 26 Houston TV reporter Ivory.
Hi guys, I'm back. Let me get set up. We can skip ahead some here.
That she's been secretly recording the Fox 26 channel, and Project Veritas will release the video tomorrow. I want to tell viewers that Fox Corporation has been muzzling me to keep certain information from you.
Oh, this is the Fox 27.
From what I'm gathering,
this actually seems like an interesting story. I like Project Veritas stories.
I'll be going.
I feel like they do a lot of the background work. I feel like they do their research. I like it.
That applies to you, the viewer. I found a nonprofit journalism group called Project Veritas. There you go, girl. Exposed.
Outages across the region. Fox 26 reporter Ivory Hecker is live in Montgomery County to take a look at that aspect. Thanks, guys. That's right. Before we get to that story, I want to let you, the viewers, know that Fox Corp has been muzzling me to keep certain information from the viewers. And from what I'm gathering, I am not the only reporter being subjected to this. I am going to be releasing some recordings about what goes on behind the scenes at Fox because it applies to you, the viewers. I found a nonprofit journalism group called Project Veritas. It's going to help put that out tomorrow, so tune into them. But as for this heat wave across Texas, you can see what it's doing to AC units.
Ooh.
Broken down as we.
That was. I mean, I think that was good of her to stand up.
Fantastic. I have to say, fantastic. She's great. Okay, and
clearly that wasn't planned. They gave her a live line, and she said, "I'm going to tell you." I saw the Project Veritas video come out today. You guys are more than welcome to check it out. It seems like it'd be a good one.
I always bounce this.
40 surfers lost at first flat earth surfing competition. What's up, Black Dog? Somebody was just telling me I need to look you up on BitChute. Welcome, man. Thanks for joining us.
Black says suspect accused of 2 daily.
Yes, if you're watching on Facebook and you're looking for that link for the GoFundMe or whatever, it is on the main page, the Facebook page.
Long shooting spree was targeting white males, according to police. That's the guy. I think that was in a.
Nah, General. She is. Have you legit seen the movie? I can tell you who she really is if you've seen the movie, if you remember parts of it. I looked it up because I didn't. I looked up basically everything she had on her resume, on her like Hollywood resume, for that movie and another movie called. There was another movie where they were counting lingerie and shit. I have to look up the name of it, but I have seen that one too. Okay, you know when the main character, the leader, the main dude from the Doors, I can't even remember his name. I'm really bad with names when my PTSD spooled up. But the main guy, he tries to lock his girlfriend in a closet. They get in a fight, he locks her in a closet and sets the house on fire and leaves. When he does, he hops in a car with his buddy, and it's like a weird time-lapse scene where you can tell they're like really fucked up and drunk and shit. And there are 2 girls in the car. Hit Jim Morrison, thank you. There is the girl that is on Jim Morrison's lap, and then there is the girl that is on the passenger's lap. And the passenger guy, not the girl that's on the lap, but the guy says, "Oh my God, cop." And Jim Morrison says, "Where?" And he says, "Right there, you're going to hit him." Those 2 girls, The one that's on the passenger's lap, the guy that says, "Cop, look out for that cop," or whatever he says. That one was Kirsten.
Okay, here we go. I'm going to share this because I think you guys.
I've heard that too, Jason, when I was looking up the movie.
Because I got
Val Kilmer played him and sang a song or two.
nothing to hide.
She got nothing to hide.
Okay, here we go. Here we go. Nicholas Veneman. Hi, Kirsten. I really.
So she's getting ready to show this email. I got a copy of it from M. I guess he pulled it from the video. I don't know, but this is where he's like, I gotta pull our. He can. If you haven't seen my M interview, Nicholas Veneman can never be allowed to say he has anything to do with the truth movement at all. Impossible. He's literally saying, I liked our interview. I liked the intel you had. I liked everything about it. But because I like Charlie more, I'm pulling it down. That's bullshit. That's complete fucking bullshit. Charlie is not the arbiter of truth. Maybe it's time to fucking not worry about Charlie and worry about that truth you've been claiming to be. He calls himself the newscaster of the people or some shit like that. Listen.
George, your intern speaking with you. I asked him, why was the video put up and then pulled? It's just that it came to my attention that after what has happened between you, Charlie Ward, and Melke, I respect them very much and had to remove our video out of respect for them and loyalty and do not want to cause conflict with them as I'm very close to them. Yes, I understand, Nick. They give you a lot of numbers and they control you. I have no personal issue with you personally. I really enjoyed speaking to you and really enjoyed your intel. I hope you understand my position. If I wasn't close to them, I would have held up our video. I would have held our video up. I hope you understand. Nothing personal between us. It's just in my position of loyalty taking the video down. That is not.
So he didn't say you have non-credible information. He didn't say it's been proven inaccurate. He didn't say, I know for a fact it's false. Someone came by with better information. He just said, because I have loyalties to people that you called out that are upset with you, I got to take this shit down. I can't have you on my channel. What if Charlie tells me I'm not allowed to have a channel anymore? Then what would I do? Wow.
Not called freedom. That is called censoring. And I don't think, that, I would do that. Yeah. So
I don't feel bad for none of them. Well, if something happened, like if they lost their home or someone died or terminal illness, of course I'd feel bad for them. But as far as like the political landscape of grifter paradise, I think when you start dealing with the people that do this type of shady shit, there's going to be a lot of them that are shady people. That are going to claim intel, claim this, claim that, get rid of you, pick this one up, take that one, blah, 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 blah. So it sucks that she's in that position, especially if she's not doing that to people. But I think she should have seen that coming with a lot of the people. Nicholas Veneman doesn't scream guy who's going to stand up to anybody. Man, woman, or child. Charlie Ward doesn't scream guy who's got intel, who's going to stay honest till the end. You know what I mean? He doesn't look honest to me, and I don't think he's got shit. But sometimes you got to fill those people out. Hell, who would I know? I thought I purchased a house, and turns out I was just fucking sitting here waiting to get kicked out. So maybe I'm not the best judge of character.
Oh, yes. There we go. And so that's just one thing. And like I said, Gene is very loyal to me. Gene introduced me to him, and Gene has done the show millions of times. And Gene, I never tell Gene.
Yeah, Gene and Nicholas Veneman go together. I think they're trying to blackball Kirsten because she did the thing with M, right? And that didn't sit well with Charlie and Mel K, right? And now Brad and his guy Tim Bonafide, and Doug Kuzma, and Mike, I'm assuming. I've never even heard Mike speak on the topic at all. He never really speaks when this comes up, but they all have a hard-on for Kirsten right now. And it seemed like before they canceled the show that they were calling around getting ammunition, because he even said, oh, you haven't seen nothing yet. We got a bunch of people. She does this all the time. She does this to other people, which I don't know if that's true or not. I'm not claiming it is. But what I am claiming is they probably, before, when they were planning on doing the show, they probably talked to Charlie. Bologna Fried, they probably talked to Charlie. They probably talked to Mel K. They probably tried to get a hold of Scott. They probably tried. I think that more than God, because I think that's a total grift with Doug. You can't brag about your numbers and this and that and then suddenly remember you're a Christian and you shouldn't be over and over and over again. You know what I mean? Like, I guess. But anyways, I don't think God stopped Doug from making the Kirsten show. I think a fear of missing an interview with Scott stopped Doug from making the show he wanted to make about Kirsten. Or he's not being truthful with us, and Kirsten would have come out looking better than him, and when people around him finally saw all the evidence, they're like, no, dude, you're the one who fucked up. One of the two. But it doesn't seem like it worked out in his favor anyways. Doug got called out in the same damn video I got called out in for having no live.
You can't do the show.
I'm not... One more thing, Scott, if you're still watching. I'm not making a claim that I have this big, amazing life. I don't know why that just hit me. I'm making the claim that I got my wife and my kids, and that's all I need. Besides the house that I desperately need. But I'm doing better mentally than I was before. I haven't fucking killed myself. And I love my family. That's the claim I'm making. So when you say, oh, he's got no life, well, I have the life that I just claimed, and I don't think I want any more than that. My little YouTube channel and my family, and I think I'll be good forever.
This is, yeah. There we go. Now it's all coming out about them blackballing me. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, she used the same phrase, blackballing.
And so, yeah.
So they've been talking around. They're going to try to basically strong harm her out of doing interviews with this person, that person. Apparently, Nicholas Vienneman didn't get the memo quick enough because he agreed to the interview and then was told to take it down.
Yeah. I again have no problem with being transparent. I'm very transparent. Look, I have no makeup on right now. I just got out of the shower because I was late for you guys. No. Nothing. My hair is soaking wet, okay? I'm very transparent. Yes, I've been to the Playboy Mansion. It's not a bad deal.
That was a claim Doug made against her, that she'd been to the Playboy Mansion. Hell, me and Mariah's been to the Playboy Mansion.
Fun. A lot of people have been to Playboy Mansion. John Voight's been there. Many, many people, okay? So
Donald Trump.
What's his name? My friend Chuck Woolery's been there many, many times. He's there a lot. Okay, so yes, so what's the big deal? Ooh, am I a $20 whore for going there? No, I think
That's
if
crazy.
I was one, it'd be like a 20.
That's crazy he went with. Now, you can make the case that he said, we're going to take her down like she's going to go down like a $20 whore. But that's still close enough. That's not something you just throw out there, I don't think.
$20,000 or $200,000 one. How's that? And
I would go to the Playboy Mansion today, broadcast live. Fuck it.
Quite sure when Amanda comes to see me tomorrow, we'll call Linwood.
They're fighting who's the bigger Christian. You think that's what your God wants? Let's assume that you're even worshiping the correct God, because everybody has their own gods who does this and does that and doesn't like these people. Let's assume you're worshiping the correct God. Let's assume that correct God is a Trump fan. Let's assume that this other stuff is going on in the background and God wants you spreading intel and that's why you get it and that's why your channel's growing. Now you think God wants y'all biting at each other and attacking each other, trying to out-Christian each other?
And I'm quite sure
Yeah, we've been to the outside of it, babe. When we went to Hollywood, in Beverly Hills, the Playboy Mansion, when the wheel fell off the
He'll
bus.
say he doesn't know me and he doesn't have anything against me. Yeah. And yes, that channel is brutal. Really nasty.
What was that?
Nothing. My hair is soaking wet, okay? I'm very transparent. Yes, I've been to the Playboy Mansion. It's not a bad deal. I had fun. A lot of people have been to Playboy Mansion. John Voight's been there. Many, many people, okay? So, you know, what's his name? You know, my friend Chuck Woolery's been there many, many times. He's there a lot. Okay, so, yes, so what's the big deal? Ooh, am I a $20
Thank you,
whore
Mr. Flynn.
for going there? No, I think if I was one, it'd be like a $20,000 or $200,000 one. How's that? And I'm quite sure when Amanda comes to see me tomorrow, we'll call Linwood, and I'm quite sure he'll say he doesn't know me and he doesn't have anything against me. Yeah. And yes, that channel is brutal. Really nasty stuff. The thing is, you know, you can do things in a classy way.
So her friend Amanda like worked on the Trump campaign, I think's what she said, and knows Linwood. I honestly think it looks better, and I honestly think it looks better on her kind of remaining quiet. No, it was for sale at the time we were there, and the gate was open, and we stopped in front of it, but it doesn't matter. And you could see up the driveway to the mansion. Anyways, I think the way she played it looks better. You know, like, okay, she never mentioned that she tried to get a hold of anybody, called anybody, did anything. She's just like, okay, my friend Amanda knows Linwood, and we're going to call him tomorrow. If you guys don't want me to be friends with him or help me meet him or whatever, Amanda knows him, would do that. I'm sure he hasn't told you that he hates me, but we'll see. That might also be why the Kirsten show got called off. Maybe they were planning on doing a Kirsten show, and Bonafide and Doug got all together with Mike and Brad, and everybody's getting ready, Charlie and Mel K. And then Linwood called and said, who the fuck is Kirsten W? And why am I getting calls from Amanda and the fucking president of the United States? What did you all do? And they're like, oh, well, God doesn't want us picking on people. Okay.
It's just classless. And I'm
Thank
not
you,
afraid because I have 2 attorneys. Yeah. Yeah. There we go. Okay. Yeah. Anyway, the bottom line is we have 2 sources when the blackout happens. And it's going to happen sooner or later because they have to do the reset. Basically, so
I also feel like a lot of people's credibility is hanging on some blackouts. And they're talking about like worldwide blackouts. And they keep trying to back it down to, oh, it's just going to be in major cities, or it's just going to be here, it's just going to be there. How do you reset the world financial system? Everything has to reset with just blackouts in a couple places. It's either going to be a worldwide blackout or it's not happening. I don't like the fact that you're pulling it back.
The Tesla energy is going to come from their plants in Henderson, Nevada, and Texas. So that's, yeah. So, but I never, yeah, correct, Diane, but I never call anyone those kind of names.
I'm pretty sure one of Trump's sons hold on. Karen McDougal, runner-up for Playmate of the Year. At the time of the party, Trump had been married, Slovenia, blah, blah, blah. Their son, Bannon, or Barron. Didn't Trump not have an affair? That's what that one's about. Didn't he hook up one of his sons with a former Playmate, and they had some kids or some shit? I don't know why I'm thinking that. I could be psycho. I don't know. Didn't enjoy blah 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 related. Spend time with her kids. Brang, and wife Vanessa Trump visited the Playboy Mansion in 2017. He complained while he was at the Playboy Mansion. Anyways, here we go. Back into this. I can read in a minute.
And I have no problem with shouting it from the rooftops there. I've said Playboy Mansion. I never lived at the Playboy Mansion, but I modeled with a lot of playmates and a lot of playmates of the year. They were friends of mine. And basically, they're trying to smear me by saying that. So I'll tell you, because they said they're not going to talk about me. I will talk about me. Let me talk about myself, okay? Now they're going to say I'm a narcissist. But yes, I was there. Big deal. Also, Donald Trump Jr. was married to a playmate of the month. And they had 4 kids. Is that a crime? I don't think so. No, RJ. I'm not talking, I'm not me. I'm trying to basically expose myself. Is that okay with you? So you look at that as me, I, me. So I guess that is time to say bye. Okay. There we go. So basically, there we go. Yeah, they do lie majorly. They lied about 3 things. They lied about me. They lied about, me calling them. I didn't call them. They called me. He called me. He specifically. And basically, I'm the one that exposed myself that I worked at the mansion. And yeah. So basically, 3 lies. And then they said Scott called and almost collapsed or almost fainted. That's not Scott. Scott never is not like that.
Scott almost fainted.
He didn't even apologize. He didn't have time. Yeah. Yes, exactly. So everything's coming out in the wash. Yeah. So basically they tried to smear me, and I'm just clearing the air. I'm not going to say anything on them. I'm just going to say what they said about me. Okay. And that's it. Yeah. Yeah. There you go. Okay. So have a good day. Pray for George Nassif. He's doing blood work today. He's having surgery tomorrow. Francine will be here tomorrow with
good luck with your friend George Nassif.
Me to talk about the event and other news. Okay. And next week, there's supposed to be a lot happening from the Trump people talking. There's going to be a lot happening next week, kind of during the time that we'll be having an event.
I thought that Don Jr.'s wife, former wife, the one he's got the kids with, was a playmate. Maybe not. I could be wrong.
25th and 26th. So keep your eyes on the 25th and 26th. All right. Yeah. What about the weather shutdown? Yeah.
That's probably true. She did seem to do a lot of stuff with Roseanne Barr when she first started. You're right.
For a long time, John. All right. Yeah. Thank you. I'm very transparent about me. Yeah. No makeup. No. Soaking wet. And I'm here because I'm dedicated to you and I come here every day. I feel bad when I'm late. I'm rarely ever late, but yes. Yes. So there.
Is that Don Jr.'s current wife? So there was I think it is. There was Kimberly, Guilfoyle or whatever, Guilfoyle. There was a rumor going around that pre-election, Don Jr. and his wife, Don Jr. and his girlfriend, you're right, I shouldn't have said wife, were going around pre-election to wealthy donors, and she was offering lap dances, hot tub excursions, and stuff for donations through or for Donald Trump. And that there was a document released, which I don't even know if anybody ever made it. I don't know if anybody ever made it, verified it. But there was a document released saying that the family had asked her to stop coming to events. She used to be on Fox News, right? That's the one we're talking about. She used to be a Fox News host or whatever. But yeah, it said that she was offering lap dances, hot tub. She was wearing a bikini at one point during a formal like party that was a fundraising event. Just a bunch of weird stuff, and it could have been propaganda. I honestly don't remember if anybody ever validated it. I just remember when it broke.
Okay, so let's not talk about that person anymore. He has nothing on me, and yes, that was a lie.
That's true. At least it wasn't Fang.
That person's friend that doesn't even know me, never met me, and said that Linwood doesn't like me. Linwood doesn't even know me. But we'll get to the bottom of it when I have lunch with Amanda Grace and her husband Chris tomorrow, because she'll just call him. Because I love Amanda. She's my real friend. Okay, and I love.
She's done a Doug K. backstabber.
Close for 2 years. Yeah, correct, Sonny. You're correct. That one. Yes.
Good job.
Spreading rumors and trying to malign.
Let's finish this up a little bit, and then we'll go on to the next one.
All right. So there. I don't see any more puritanicals in here. Oh, by the way, I finished the book. Has been basically, the book has been the grammar has been fixed. Everything has been fixed, and it's still.
I will say this: Kirsten doesn't let anybody keep her down. It seems like when Kirsten runs into a roadblock or someone closes the door in her face, she gets through it. She pushes through. She finds a different way around. I think she honestly believes 99.99999. I can't say 100% just because I don't know, but she believes most of what she's saying, the vast, vast majority. Nobody's going to keep Kirsten down. She's going to keep coming back. Yeah, I think Kirsten's a better person than Doug. And I have respect for Kirsten because of the audience she's built. She doesn't even take donations. She sells shit. Like she has ad sponsors. But the audience she's built and her perseverance, trying to stick it out and make it through and not letting anybody stop her. And I don't have nothing against her. I don't really have a reason to cover her except when she's with Scott and the Froggets, and she's done with the Froggets, so I guess when she's with Scott. But I even told her, I was like, it's just jokes when I make jokes. I have nothing against you. You do whatever you want to do. But yeah, I've tried several. I know somebody in chat's going to say you ought to interview her. You ought to get her on an interview. You need an interview. We've tried that several times. She can't come on an interview with me because of how Scott feels about me and how they're still friends. So that's just not going to work unless something happens and Scott starts liking me for some reason. She can't.
Blocked. Okay. So that's why they're still blocking it. They have no reason to block it anymore. They wanted me to do a complete new thing, and I did.
Yeah. I mean, if I said strong work ethic, maybe that was weird to say because it's not like super strenuous hard work. But she's definitely got drive for what she wants. She wants to be the source for all this intel and this and that and blah, blah, blah. She wants to be the person.
And you can see that it's still blocked. So only the paperback is available because they still continue to block it. We just fixed it again last night, a new manuscript with everything that they asked to be fixed, spelling.
We tried to get an interview with her, with M and me there. And I don't think that would go through either.
Hop's last name. Who would know that? That's a double P. They went for that even. Item under review. You can only get this. And it's still number one. And they're blocking this. Okay. You can get the paperback. And there you go. Okay. All right. So I've gotten the paperback. And have a good day, everyone. I love you guys. Okay. Bye.
Good night, guys. Sorry you all were leaving. Valerie, I didn't see you.
That's not happening yet. I haven't seen it. I didn't say this week. Yeah. Paula, that's because he's extremely neurotic. He's a product of inbreeding, most probably. Yeah. That's why he says he doesn't want to talk about his numbers, but he mentions his numbers numerous times. Okay, so there. I can't deal with neurotic. I dealt with one already. That blocked me now with a Nick Veneman site. That might form protege. That was neurotic too. I don't deal with any more neurotics. Yeah.
Yeah, but that would be like if I was another member of the truth community, and Kirsten called and said, I like your intel. I think you're right. I think this, blah blah blah. But I can't do an interview for that. We're talking more about like drama and stuff. And Scott may have never told her that. She might just be worried about it. But she even said it on one of her live streams, like, well, he doesn't have Scott's my best friend, and this. Plus, if we recorded it and then took it down, that'd be a bigger deal than just saying no, I think.
It's hops. H-O-P-P-S. It's Katie. It's Katie. H-O-P-P-S. Yeah, it's Hobbs. H-O-B-B-S. Oh my gosh. Oh, sorry.
There
Now
you go, Goddess. I appreciate it.
It's well.
Damn,
sorry.
our community's growing like crazy. We're still holding 150, and it's
well, whatever.
12:30.
Yeah. It's true. When someone's neurotic, they say they're not going to say stuff, and they repeat it over and over again. It's a little crazy. Okay. All right. I'll talk to you guys later. I got to dry my hair. Okay.
All right. That was it. What I want to check out. Okay, here's the Nicholas Vienneman post in his Telegram. Hello, Patriots. I'm really sorry, but I've had to remove the video with Kirsten W. as it has come to my attention how badly she treated quite a few people that I also respect highly in the community. I mean, all that I know that she did was, one, she did the thing with him, and then two, there's still an undecided what happened fallout with the Froggets, but I don't even think Nick and Charlie and them know the Froggets yet. They haven't made it over there to grift with them, unless that's what Tim Bonafide got for them, bologna fried. And if this is just over doing an interview with M and saying, "Oh, I don't like Mel K, but I do like Charlie," that seems kind of crazy. Oh, whatever. And then we got the same emails that M showed on his show. I really enjoyed your intel speaking with you. It was great fun. It's just that it came to my attention. Therefore, after what has happened between you, Charlie, and Mel K, and I respect them very much, had to remove our video out of respect for them and loyalty, and do not want to cause a conflict with them, as I am very close to them. I have no personal issue with you personally. It's a lot of persons. I really enjoyed speaking with you, and I enjoyed your intel. I hope you understand my position. If I wasn't close with them, I would have held our video up. I hope you understand. That's it. Nothing personal between us. It's just my position and loyalty for taking down the video. And then at the very end, it says, kind regards, Nicholas Vienneman, independent journalist and interviewer, and broadcaster for We the People. Broadcaster for Charlie told me this story was what I was supposed to do. If that's the people, I guess. Maybe that's all the people. We'll see. Let's see what's going on with the Froggets. Somebody was in here saying they were talking about us, but I don't know if they were or not. The guy was just running his mouth a bunch. Could have been anything. American lady, $20 today. Hey. Thank you for that donation, American lady. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. I'll make sure that gets good use. That's what we're living off of. Thank you. I appreciate it. I don't know. I know I say weird and awkward stuff when we start talking about money and donations. It's because I'm not comfortable with it. I told Chat that the GoFundMe thing, was really hard on me, and it still is. Like it's fucking weighing on me. I don't even like having it. I told him last night I was halfway in between, all the time nervous and like a knot in my stomach, thinking, oh man, we're not gonna make it. Which I know my community will take care of me, but just where I worry, we're not gonna make it. We're not gonna have enough. We're not gonna be able to get a house. We're not gonna do this. We're gonna have a down payment. We're stayed like knotted up because of that, which I should know better. My community has always been there for me, and I'm sure somebody will step up even if they have to and no one else does. But I go from that to half wanting to just shut the whole motherfucker down and send everybody their money back and just disappear from the internet. Like it's damn. I do not like having to ask for help. I do not like needing help. I do not like asking for money. And then I just say weird and awkward stuff. It was, I don't know if you guys noticed, but I was very calm and hanging out with him for like the majority of the review. And then towards the end, I could tell my own social cues were getting like bad. Like if I would have been doing that shit out in public, I would have already had to phone Mariah and told her what was going on and like tried to leave without making a scene. I could tell. I mean, I could feel it in my heart. I could. This is really weird, but I get to where I can like smell blood, and I feel like I can taste sand in my mouth. All shit from overseas. All that shit was going on. I fucking hate it, man. But man, if anybody saved up and never asked for help and saved them all up for one big ask, I think it was me, because I don't ever remember being this fucking hating needing money this much. I am gracious. I appreciate everything. It's hard to ask for help when you've made your life on taking care of yourself enough to where you don't need anybody's help. It's just hard.
Hey guys, give me a second here.
They don't know how to start with the timer on at all. Yeah, thank you, American lady, for your tip. I appreciate it.
And good health.
Here we go. Maybe I'll order everybody who donates over $400, because I think the patches are like $250. Let's say over $300. As long as I can make $50 on it, I'll send you a box of 6 stem cell patches. Please paste them on all your family. Make sure you put on your all-white New Balances. Stand around the kitchen table in a semicircle and consume the Kool-Aid that comes mixed with the cyanide packet in the bottom of the box. Thank you. You can't get to heaven if your kicks are scuffed.
So we can enjoy our later years full of energy.
Here we go. You just got some tomahawk enhancement patches, if you know what I mean.
Just aren't as they used to.
He's tired of having that droopy hickory handle.
To be. Our energy, skin, healing and recovery time, sleep, it all just seems to go downhill. Unless you're using LifeWave. Since 2004, LifeWave has been delivering its amazing life-enhancing technology to people across the world.
I've got to make a video that's a parody of this, and not only release it on my channel, but start playing it as a commercial in my show. Like I'm just gonna fucking find all the neighborhood kids and load them up in a wheelbarrow, start pushing them down the road, and then it's gonna cut, and it's gonna look like I accidentally pushed them out in an intersection. And I'm like, oh no, this stupid shit. I got to do it.
Do what it was designed to do, only better. And as it turns out, the best was yet to come. David Schmidt, our founder, creative force, and world-class inventor behind LifeWave technology.
That's David Schmidt there.
Something in the field of
founder and creative force. Now, one thing they do with this stupid multi-level, unproven, fucking blah, 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 they always dress someone up like a scientist. And I don't know if you've ever noticed, but they're never scientists. Never.
To people across the world, always helping the body do what it was designed to do, only better. And as it turns out,
I'm gonna start. It's gonna be kind of a long skit for the commercial, but I'm gonna start out selling and loving and handing out the patches to everybody, and then you're going to slowly see that I'm faking taking my patches, and then we'll see what happens to everybody else. I'm just like acting like I'm putting mine on and showing everybody, look, I got it. But I'm really throwing them in the trash. Like a crazy person who won't take his meds at the when you're locked up at the VA.
The best was yet to come. David Schmidt, our founder, creative force, and world-class inventor behind LifeWave technology.
Inventor, anybody can be an inventor. Founder, anybody can be a founder. creative force, a guy that's got ideas. He is absolutely has no idea what he's doing with the fucking microscope there. Okay?
Has recently achieved something in the field of regenerative science with a single LifeWave patch that researchers worldwide, spending years and billions of dollars, could not. Introducing LifeWave X39, the world's first product ever to activate stem cells. A true breakthrough in regenerative science that helps restore our bodies to a healthier, more youthful state in a way no other product can. The secret? By
Nothing important. I just want to say I think you and your family are awesome.
Thank you, Denise Copper. No, I appreciate it. Thank you for that. It was $50. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. I really do. 55 actually. People like Donna are psychopaths, right? Like, I mean, are you still begging for money so you guys don't have to? I would love to work. I would work my job and your job if I wasn't a danger to society. Stop sending your people. I don't send people. Guys, do I send you guys anywhere? Just because people like me and also see the bullshit within your little community doesn't mean I send them over. I don't send anybody anywhere.
Harnessing the power of LifeWave's patented phototherapy, X39 uses light to elevate a peptide proven to signal the activation of stem cells. Think about it. These are the cells that generate and regenerate all the cells and structures of the human body.
I'm a frog, and you better stop sending your people over here. Well, we're a cult, so
they also serve as an internal.
We will sacrifice your frogs unto me. I'm the god.
Stem cells become less effective. Their ability to repair damaged tissue is reduced. In fact, by age
That's
6,
the same situation. Yeah, tell Doug to quit sending you here.
But all that changes when just one
It's the same accusation, dumbass.
patch is placed anywhere on the body each day. Instead of older and less effective stem cells, X39 supports the production of younger and healthier stem cells.
Younger and healthier.
Level of control over your vitality and well-being was simply not possible, let alone this easy, until now. And the best part? Like all LifeWave patches, X39 is safe, non-invasive, and incredibly cost-effective. Look what people are saying about
I hate when they label stuff non-invasive. Like, what if you do stick it in your butthole? Then right there it's invasive. They can't prove that.
But X39 is
non-invasive, my ass.
Can influence
literally
about your body, how you look, feel, perform, and heal. It's time you experience the
and the ability to detect dinosaur shit.
Live long, live well,
there
live
you go.
Younger. Experience the power of LifeWave today.
Yes, this commercial was almost set up. I noticed that the first time they ever played it. I thought Kirsten got them LifeWave. Because when they first broke up with Kirsten, they didn't play it for 2 or 3 days. I think they were contemplating getting rid of it. And then I started making fun of, you have to sign up to be an affiliate to sell these things. And it's a fucking fee, and you have to buy so much a month and shit. And they've got people that signed up under them. So when they sell something, and the person above them makes something, the person above them makes something, then Doug makes something, and the person above him makes something. I think they were thinking about quitting, and they saw how many people they had sunk below them, and they thought, if we quit, these motherfuckers are liable to show up at our house, steal both my Priuses. But yeah, it's set up for a right-wing channel to grift away. It's got Trump quotes, it's got stem cells, but the good ones, not the bad ones. You know, Trump fixed the stem cells. They're not baby stem cells, just like he fixed the 5G. He put water in it instead of cyanide. It was crazy. There's also people out there telling their chat that in high Republican areas, they got the not dangerous or water medicine for COVID. And in high Democratic areas, they basically got poison.
Hey, everybody. Doug here from the Frog News Network.
Hey, everybody. Doug here from the Frog News Channel. You want to learn how to speak correctly?
video to you guys about the Grow Live Academy is how we started live streaming. We had no idea what we were doing. I bought Ken's course, and we literally went from zero to now when we stream. The last stream we did, we had 5,500 people on the stream. Unbelievable. And here's a screenshot to show you guys. And
here's a screenshot to prove it. These are God's numbers. Look out.
That as well. But I want to tell you how great the course is because it's taught us all about business, not only live stream. There's so many other things, the equipment you'll need to live stream, different titles to get live streams going, how not to be shy in front of the camera, how to speak correctly, all the things you need to do to grow your business and just crush your competition.
I would hate to think I controlled my chat or my viewers to a level like I had to tell them where to go and where to stay and blah, blah, blah. You guys can go where the hell you want. See ya. And like, if you come back, thanks for hanging out with us. Yeah, I think it's because it reminds him of an ice cream truck, and that's his happy place.
Everybody associated with the Grow Live Academy, they've helped grow my show into this great thing now, and I feel like I'm touching and helping so many people. So I recommended 110%. The value of what you get is incredible. Thank you, Ken, not only my coach, but also my friend. Thank you so much, Ken.
Damn, I can't believe they got that real life audience to sit in Doug's house and clap like that. Live chat lessons for idiots. Ken's course is like a couple grand. Like it's the real. I say it's the real deal. I shouldn't have said it like that. He charges enough to where people think he's the real deal, and if he charges a whole lot less, which is a possibility. If he charged less, then people would think it was like cheap and they didn't need it and they didn't need that and didn't need this. What's up, Ryan? That's our t-shirt guy there.
All right, welcome to the show, guys. Hey, Mike.
Hey, welcome, everybody.
Hey, what's up, dogs? I mean, frogs.
Goodness gracious.
Yeah,
gracious.
Blowing up quick. Let me
biscuits and gravies.
Let's get to the comments. I guess you can see them now, right?
Yes, sir.
All right, Razorbacks in the house, Dublin, Texas, Dublin in the house, Texas, South Carolina.
Is something running or hanging? Or I saw this earlier. Is that just something on his face in the angle? I'm being serious. Is something going on with his nose there?
Kentucky. Go ahead, Mike.
Louisville, Kentucky.
Yeah, hey, there's something in it. Something's bright white. Or he's got a Kleenex jammed up in there, or the hell's on his fucking nose?
Kentucky, welcome. Hey, Hog Girl, welcome. Hello from
it's one of the X39 patches, huh?
Doug and Mike, and we got Dublin, Virginia. Go ahead, Doug.
Buffalo, New York in the house. Toronto, Canada, South Carolina, Texas, Montgomery, Texas. Go ahead.
Got Durham.
Everybody loves the blend of shirts. I was bragging about them, and everybody in chat's talking about how good they are. Those are the coolest shirts anybody's gotten merch. I can almost guarantee it.
Durham, North Carolina, Dallas.
I think if you get a 4X or bigger, they have to go to like a regular T-shirt, but 3Xs and down are pretty fucking sweet.
Texas, and Reidsville, North Carolina. Johnston, Pennsylvania in the house. Welcome.
Eastern Connecticut in the house. South Orange, California in the house. And Arizona in the house. Go ahead, Mike.
Wow. It's nice to see you as well, guys. Florence, Arizona in the house. We've got Rochester, New York in the house. And welcome, Virginia. Virginia's showing up strong tonight. Welcome. Chico, right. California.
Pam from Oklahoma. Welcome to the show. You're live with Mike and Doug. Massachusetts. Welcome to the show, the volunteer state. Mechanicsville, Virginia, about 70 miles from my house here in Newport News. Missouri in the house. Go ahead, Mike.
God, goodness gracious.
Missouri.
Columbia, Missouri, I think that's what it says. Albuquerque, New Mexico, Rochester, New York, and Lanoke, Arizona.
Sell some mugs.
Welcome.
Maybe.
I cut myself shaving. I'm going to live, guys, so North Carolina, Palm Beach, Ohio in the house. California. Go ahead, Mike.
New Mexico in the house, and Branson, Missouri in the house. Welcome, Branson. Kansas City.
We know somebody from Branson.
We sure do.
Rockingham, North Carolina in the house. And who else? We got Texas, Iowa. All right. Go ahead, Mike.
Hope Mills, North Carolina. Long Island, New York. Ahoy from Michigan. Howdy, mate.
Charlottesville, Virginia, Pennsylvania, Philadelphia.
Howdy, mate. From Michigan, because that's the Michigan accent. Howdy, mate.
Go ahead, Mike.
Oh, we got St. Joseph, Missouri. I think that's what it says.
What the hell?
Linwood State of South Carolina. Hey, welcome, welcome. California, Pennsylvania, and Louisiana in the house.
Call a couple of more out for a minute, Mike.
I'm going to call
Keep going, Mike. Keep going. We need them.
Jersey in the house.
Hey, what's up?
Oregon. Kennesaw, Georgia, and New Orleans in the house.
Just grab it.
Who dat in New Orleans? Come on, guys. Get this thing fired up. Trenton, Georgia, let's hit that like button and hit the share button, and let's get this thing fired up. Vienna.
Okay, here we go.
Vienna, Virginia, South Carolina.
Nebraska, Louisville, Kentucky, South Carolina in the house. Frankfort, New York, Long Island, New York, Wisconsin. Go ahead, Mike.
Oh, my goodness. Baltic, South Dakota, Marble Mount, Washington, and then big old California with the Green Hearts. Welcome. Fulton, Missouri. Go ahead, Doug.
All right. We got here Pennsylvania in the house, Alabama, California, North Carolina. Deplorable from California, Mega. Florida. Go ahead, Mike.
Oh, my goodness. Baton Rouge, Louisiana, Sedalia, Missouri, Boonesboro, Maryland. Welcome, Maryland. Ohio loves you. Thank you. We love you too, Ohio. It was a great visit there.
Mars in the house, California, Wytheville, North Carolina, Thomasville, Georgia. Welcome to the show, Kentucky, Cape Canaveral, Florida, with the fake flights. Go ahead, Mike.
Oh, my goodness. Well, we're not going to go there. Welcome, Florida. Leak City, Texas. Welcome, welcome. Gwen, Karen, Hamilton, Ohio. Welcome, welcome. Washington State. Goodness gracious.
Do a few more. Buffalo, New York, Oklahoma in the house. Central, there's your rock star. She's on every show. Hey.
Hey.
Philippines in the house, Mike. Louisiana in the house.
Oh, my goodness. Corpus Christi, Texas. Alabama. All right, baby. Love you.
Annapolis, Maryland. Jersey, baby, in the house. Let's get this thing wrapped up and going, man.
All right. Mayo, Florida. And we love you both as well. We love each and every one of you as well. Hello from Hooks, Texas. Summerall, something or other. I'm
sorry, Patriot Street Fighter. If you got accidentally timed out, I cannot find you in the timed out list. Maybe you're already untimed. I looked and looked and looked. Ever since Brian came back here, I did not see it.
Michigan, Davison, Central Coast, California, and hi from North Bay, California. California's showing up strong tonight, guys. Welcome. Welcome, everybody. Doug, let's get this thing fired up.
Okay, let me see if I can find one thing real quick.
All right.
I just wanted to show that I have this. So what do you
good.
What are you hearing today, Mike, about breaking things? I know I got a few things. And
I got a big case of I wonder why's. I got a big case of I wonder why's, Doug. You know why?
Wonder why everything's going. Wonder why they're doing,
I wonder why 400 Marines are in Washington, D.C.
I heard it's 4,000. But
I wonder why.
But I wonder why that Black Hawk helicopters are constantly landing in the White House and at the Capitol. I wonder why.
I wonder why.
I wonder that everybody said that the meeting between Putin and Biden was canceled, but it's actually a go tomorrow.
I wonder why.
I wonder why. Things are amping up, and it's got this feeling in the air, okay, guys? And
We've been saying that for fucking ever. We've had 3 separate titled, and I personally attended parties to celebrate the blackout coming the next day. 3 of them. for 10 days of darkness. Don't tell me you got a fucking feeling in the air. Come on.
Isn't my dinner in my stomach telling me this? I'm telling you, something's happening, and like never before. We've heard about this might happen, that might happen. We never have dates anymore, but it sure seems like the kettle, you know, right before it gets ready to boil, it starts bubbling. Maybe some of y'all too young to remember that. Mom used to have coffee back then. They used to use instant, and they used to put the little kettle when it was hot. The whistle would blow. But right before it'd blow, the whistle would blow. You could hear it, the whole kettle starting to shake a little bit. You know what I mean? And that's what's happening right now in the world. Okay, guys, the kettle is shaking. Stuff's blowing up. Stuff's on fire.
Okay, guys.
Okay.
Okay.
Here's a little story for you. The chemical plant.
You're a shaky little teapot, short and stout. What I heard.
Blew up in Illinois. The guy was a known child trafficker. That's not a coincidence. They blew it up on purpose. In the middle of a field, a black fire that wouldn't burn black like it was chemical or fuel.
I'm gonna go check again for
that was a dime
Patriot Street Fighter 17. Maybe I need to refresh or something.
Guys,
I'll try.
It's a repeat. It's a repeat, Doug. You know, and it stopped us from wondering why we were having these fires, but it's a repeat from the boys club. It all has to do with the child trafficking and pedophilia. Okay. And we're going to see more and more of that stuff burn. If we can't legitimately get the courts to handle these companies and this child trafficking and this pedophilia stuff, then we, the people, are going to witness it being taken down by the hand of God.
Well, that's what it is. And all lies will be revealed. Okay. They can't hide it anymore. You know, I come to realize today, as we get bigger, me and Mike have found out the criticism rolls deep. And then I kind of talked to Mike earlier about this, and I said to myself, do you realize that 45, how much criticism he went through in 4 years? We ain't got no criticism.
Y'all are just the same. That's
it. Try to divide us, and that's what they tried to do at 45. It didn't work. They can't divide me and Mike. They can't divide the Frogonites. They can
get a marriage license. That'll really strengthen your all's bond.
The power of God with us.
That's what I've heard.
Stronger than the lies, the deceits, just the Satanism stuff. It can't win against us. We won't.
It's always Satanist.
We refuse to let it win. So when people bring evil stuff with us, that's what I call it. When you try to divide me instead of bring us together as a group, as a country, and as a Frogonites, that's Satanism itself. That's, you know, demonic. It's not right. It's a spirit that we don't want. We want a loving spirit. We want a kind spirit. That's what we want in our group. That's how we come together. And that's how we're a force. Okay. So that's not going to happen no more. And if we come together as a country and do the very same things that I talked about, there's no stopping us. Would you agree, Mike?
None. Nothing can stop what is coming if we unite. Nothing can stop what is coming if we unite. We won't have to sit through ideological press conferences from bureaucrats, even though they were good guys. You know, Marjorie Taylor Greene, and her, you know, get rid of that crazy doctor act. Guys, it's still bureaucracy, and the Congress is still illegitimate, and Trump and 19 has never conceded the presidency in the first place.
Never.
I mean, we never. All these things matter. We, the people, have fired the crooked doctor. Okay, we, the people, have seen his emails. We, the people, have every right.
Yeah, last night or night before last, they said that there was explosions underground in Indiana, and also they explosions underground in Indiana. Boys Club exploded.
All the power we need, united, as Doug is saying, to fire Dr. Doolittle or whatever you want to call it. Yeah. Okay.
I'm okay, guys. I cut myself shaving. Okay. I don't want you to send the Medivacs in after me. You know, it's okay.
All right. So, but also, there's another thing that made me wonder why today, Doug.
Go ahead.
Not to change topics, but I wonder why 19 is going to the border with Abbott. Governor Abbott.
I'm wondering, will I even make it to Florida on Thursday? Because to be completely honest with you, I think it's all going to happen before then. I don't think I'll ever get to Florida. If I do, hallelujah and praise the Lord. But it just seems like some weird stuff is going on right now that makes you go, They're meeting tomorrow. If it's ever going to happen, it's got to happen tomorrow. And I'll tell you what, I talked to Jeff a little while ago. We'll bring him in a little analysis. You follow what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and throw my scenario out there. We're going to go ahead. Go ahead.
Is that big meeting that supposedly wasn't going to happen?
Scott McKay, Meat Hammers a Frog. I like that name. It was. I thought it said something else. I thought it said beats his meat hammers or something when I unblocked it. I like that name.
Well, Thursday is Bunker Hill. Okay, so we have to think about that as well.
Bunker Hill.
So what that means is,
what about his birthday? That was your big prediction. Oh, look, if something's going to happen, it would be on his birthday, wouldn't you say? Wouldn't you say, Mike? Would you say,
Now, we could arrest him in our country. It would look a lot better on the world stage and the world court, and they arrest him. He's wanted in the UK right now for all the things he did against that country, all the things they found in them buildings that he owned over there, from tar heroin to pieces of body, chains, blood, all kind of stuff they found in them buildings over there. That's documented. That's not stuff that we just heard through the grapevine. Look it up on DuckDuckGo. This stuff really happened. So the world court can arrest him on crimes against humanity right there, right then. It would be the greatest thing in the world for Putin to order him to have the cuffs on him right there.
Guys,
what do you say, Mike?
Absolutely. It would also be the greatest thing in the world for Trump, 19, to take Governor Abbott and show him where the evidence is at the border and let Abbott expose it.
Absolutely.
Okay? I mean, the plot thickens, guys. As we roll into Thursday, the Bunker Hill anniversary. Yes, sir. Okay, now do I know for sure that those things are going to happen? Do we know for sure that those things are going to happen?
What was that? Hold on. I don't even know what they just did.
Where the evidence is at the border and let Abbott expose it.
Absolutely.
Okay? I mean, the plot thickens, guys. As we roll into Thursday, the Bunker Hill anniversary. Yes, sir. Okay, now do I know for sure that those things are going to happen? Do we know for sure that those things are going to happen? Absolutely not.
Why? Who lets their kids play with giant ass fucking, what are those T-wall barriers they use to separate the interstate? What are those giant colored pieces there with those giant man hands on the shirt? And what kind of pot are you stirring?
But it's the most plausible thing.
Get in my belly.
For it to happen. What could Abbott discover at the border
that he don't already know?
That he don't already know, but it gets pointed out to him and
those are the HESCO barriers everywhere in Iraq and shit. We all painted up.
Exposed because the media is there.
They're
how did you open the show? You got
4 foot by 4 foot by 4 foot.
Why would a former president?
Maybe they're 5.
Well, you can't get Bob Marley to go. Flashbang won't go. Somebody got to go down there and take control. By the time he gets there, he very well be already announced as in control. How's that? I mean,
the 17th day, the Patriots drove. Guys, listen to what we just said. Listen to what was just said in the comments. Very, very powerful.
Well,
okay, let's hear it.
Let me get back to it. This flew by.
I'm trying to find it.
The 17th day, Patriots drove the British out of Boston. The 17th day, Patriots drove the British out of Boston. Ooh.
I'm getting goosebumps, man.
Yes,
I'm telling
sir.
you, huge. So we'll get into some more stuff that's going on too. And you just got to start asking yourself, and maybe we've been looking at it the wrong way as to what's going to happen today. What's going to happen? What is the intel today, as opposed to what was the intel over the last month, and how it's almost like taking these building blocks and stacking them on top of each other. And does it start making sense to you that at the boys' home, they blew up the tunnels? They blew up the tunnels under the White House, under the, these are all lining things up. Why, you know, the question we asked at the beginning of the show, why are they keep landing at the White House and the Capitol? Why are they practicing these drills?
That's a
Is it
lot of
because they're
Y's,
getting
honestly.
ready to evacuate everybody out
Where's
of
the
there,
Z?
or they already been
The person breathing is Mike. He's constantly breathing that exact way.
activated.
And you
out
can
of
hear
here,
it
but
the
we know
whole
a
show.
big flight left down to Guantanamo just the other day. As our
Sorry,
buddy
I was reading
Jeff
some.
told
Tim
us,
Hill.
they tracked the flight, and it wasn't one or two people. That was a gigantic 737 that take all them people down there. So what's really
Listen, if I really had a desire to just make money, I can almost guarantee I can take my small channel, throw on a mask or a dark background or something, not even use my face, come up with a code name, change the channel, delete all the content off of it, come back out and use the military lingo and the contacts I made within the service and the Special Forces Command, shit like that. Use their resumes and the shit that I learned in the service and just feed people full of shit. And then pull a, oh, by the way, this is too hot for YouTube. If you want to see the rest, make sure you join my paid club. It's called Beano's Corner.
going on? Who knows?
I can make a killing, dude.
But you start
I
looking
guarantee it.
around
The house wouldn't be an issue again.
all the trenching going on, all the digging going on behind the Supreme Court, inside where they had the wall up at the White House. What were they trying to hide in that? Were they filling the tunnels up with concrete? Were they doing some other things with the ground? Were they getting into maybe the water lines, the sewer lines, or the lines that go? Because as you know, that D.C. is located in a swamp. So do you know that there's floodgates and stuff underneath there to keep all that area from flooding? Were they under there installing the gates just to open it and flood the whole place? Who knows? It's just, you got to, it's like me and Mike.
We got to wonder why.
Yeah,
you have to wonder why.
Start wondering why, what's going on. And secondly, you got to start making your own decisions. What is this good intel? Does this common sense?
I talked to somebody who's not awake today, okay? Who's not awake, who was wondering why she's seeing so many journalists on TV, news reporters that she doesn't know, she's never seen before, reporting stuff that she's never heard anything about before. Okay?
I used to do real estate appraisal. That's cool.
All right. So it's happening. We have to wonder why, when something doesn't fit together, why would Abbott wait till now to invite 19 to the border?
Mike,
Texas is doing its own thing at the border, guys, and we're going to see it. And I believe that 19 is going to expose something at the border through Abbott.
Well, here you go, bud. Here's the FBI building's boarded up. I believe that's going to be another building hit by the wrath of God.
Is that what he was talking about when he said lap band?
Well, we're still at about 65 to 70% capacity with people in the building. There's nobody been in any of the buildings in D.C. since last March. The place is a ghost town except for the buses running and very little people at the White House, very little people at the state capitol, basically groundskeepers and security around there. There's nobody really working there or anywhere in the perimeter. Nobody's at the restaurants. They all went out of business. This place is just a ghost town. And somebody said, well, are you sure? I mean, just go back and look at Richard, citizen journalist. He reports every day, and so does Nancy Drew, how, especially Nancy, showing all the dredging going on, all the weird digging they're doing up there. Start adding these things up. Did they make sense to you? Why would they suddenly be doing all of this in a rush to get it done? Why did they put the big wall up in the Rose Garden? Well, you ask yourself, why did they do that? And then everything starts coming together. Do you feel like everything's right in this country? Do you feel like it's normal right now?
Do you wonder why?
Do you feel like do you feel like the kettle's shaking? Oh, it's shaking. I live right behind Fort Eustis, Army base. Helicopters going crazy all day. Today, normally 350 to 400 military planes in the air. Today, almost 1,000 in the air. Something's going on.
I wonder why.
I don't have do I have direct
some training?
knowledge of this? No. All I
wonder
can tell
why.
you is go over, watch Monkey Works. If he's not on it,
Street Fighter 17 is finally back.
slow him down a little bit.
It was Jay Hyde Ashbury.
Go and put your show on tomorrow. We don't want to show what's in the air right now. He knows too much. I believe in my heart they actually govern. You know what I mean? So I believe big things are happening right now. I wish I had the video, but I do have from what is it? It's Southwest Airlines. Let me share my screen. And so you guys know I just
They finally grounded all
That's
flights.
right,
guys.
mullet.
The stuff he's getting ready to show you.
But Doug K, why is there 14 unwrapped sticks of butter a camera. And is that your pants on the floor? This is Italian marble. Why?
It's never before happened. And you have to wonder why. Why has it never before happened? Because it's plausible.
Southwest Airlines faces nation.
I can't remember. I might have watched a different Monkey Works, but I do remember having Monkey Works playing in the background. I like Monkey Works. I like learning about planes and traffic and blah, blah, blah. I don't believe everything he says when he gets on one of these kicks, but I might have been playing yesterday's. Or maybe he pre-records them. I might have been playing next week's. But I'm pretty sure he said pretty average military traffic. Maybe I was wrong.
Nationwide ground stoppage due to computer issues. Well, let me ask you guys a question, because that's what seems like tonight we're doing. We're asking questions. So let me go over to this right here too. Okay. This is, I know it's Simon's blog. I'm on Telegram, but look.
Is that Lynn Wood? Is that Lynn Wood checking out Putin's ass as he rides by topless on a horse? Whose telegram is this? I told you, he's the perfect Southern gentleman. Lifelong bachelor, if you know what I mean, Doug. I don't understand why, but if you want to bring the butter, come on. I'll be your main colonel. What?
Look, military being moved into D.C. with the reports of growing that the deep state is trying to organize a civil breakdown and starting riots and blaming it on Trump supporters. So that's where we heard that it was coming. Is that credible? Not as credible as probably hearing it on the mainstream media. Let me come back out of that. But things are starting to head up, Mike. Do you know what I mean? For this event to happen.
At some point, we have to decide.
I don't know if I trust your math.
What's credible by the mainstream. And we have the power to do that now because we are the majority. You have to understand that not just our show, but a collection of our community shows gets more eyeballs and more attention than the mainstream media is getting at this point in time, okay? Because they know they're full of shit. They know something ain't right. They know to wonder why if they're not fully awake. They know they're wondering why is that happening like this? Why are there new reporters all over the place? Why are these stories not being talked about until just now? You know, someone in the comments asked, what's going on in Illinois? I live in Illinois. I didn't know there was a fire. Guys, it's here. We have to start wondering why. We start wondering why, and collectively, united together, we start doing something about it and gathering the facts to do it with. Okay? All right? Intel is a great thing, guys, and we will get intel as it's deemed appropriate at this point in time. Not everybody's getting intel because not everybody has the wherewithal to from those that are sharing the intel to be allowed to talk about it. Okay? Why do you think banks signed an NDA about Nassara and Jassara?
Thank you,
It's not to be talked about yet.
I appreciate it. I think so.
Okay, but it is being done. So we got to know that we have to stand in our rightful place.
Yeah, I've seen Little Nicky.
Faith in God above that these good things are going to happen to us and humanity across the world. Okay, that the bad things like child trafficking and satanic rituals with our children and adults, female and male alike, okay, is stopped, and it stopped immediately. Why do you think they blew up the boys' club in Indianapolis? Because the kids from the border were going there.
I just don't think they did. Like I heard you say they did.
Somebody put up, y'all got more views than Biden did on his speech.
I just don't believe it. You know what?
It is absolutely time to get it on like a pot of neck bone. That's exactly right. Somebody said that in the comments. I love it.
So listen,
go ahead, Doug. I'm sorry.
That's okay. You guys need to chill out in the chat. I'm trying not to watch it, but when you tell me to shut up so Mike can talk, it's both our shows. He can talk whenever he wants. I can talk whenever. You guys don't run the show, by the way. But anyways, we still love you. You know what I mean? But
passive aggressiveness. He doesn't love you.
And always has great an analysis.
Oh, gotta get Jeff on.
There's my boy Jeff.
Jeff, do me.
Daddy Jeff
I gotta go shake the dew off the lily pad. But if you give me just a second before you spill the beans, okay?
Okay.
All right. Thank you, sir.
I seen you message me something, so I said, let me just let Jeff come on because I think things like we were talking in the show, if you were watching, that things are starting to stack up, and it's kind of a funny feeling like we've never. It almost like I said, it feels like that kettle on the stove's boiling, right, but the whistle isn't going yet. But it's just right there, right before it happens.
Hey, just about.
It just seems like
just about there. I understand exactly what you mean.
The helicopters at the Pentagon, at the White House for the last 3 days, and they continue to do it. Why?
Where's little Lynn Wood?
And it just makes you think that maybe it's getting ready to go down. What are your sources saying? And somebody said that Whiplash posted something recently.
Well, one thing, I did have a conversation with
He
Monkey.
said he's fixing to whiplash that ass.
Yeah, he had, I could tell in his broadcast today, he wasn't quite getting what I was putting out there. And after I had a conversation with him, the light bulb went on. So, yeah, he
knows
yeah.
too much to make them comfortable, is what it is.
Listen to that breathing, dude.
I asked him directly.
Calm down.
Signed any NDAs or anything, and he reassured me he didn't.
Seriously, calm down.
I think we know everybody is watching.
Yeah. He doesn't want to reveal something that would get people hurt.
Right. Because we talked about
that's not true. I mean, he's literally come out. He's literally come out and said it probably wouldn't be good if I covered this or I covered that. He never just fucking hides. Y'all are full of shit. That's a lie. That's a lie. He's literally said, for OPSEC reasons, I'm not going to cover that. This could be an issue with OPSEC. I better not go over that exactly. But I am going to cover this over here. Literally. And now you're just claiming that he's lying. He's never lied before. He's always admitted it's for OPSEC reasons. He literally runs another channel and a show based on his faith in God, how much he loves God, following God's footsteps, Jesus' journey, the 10 Commandments, and now he's just fucking lying to people.
Talked about the flight today from yesterday, and from what I'm gathering from a few different people, there were only 8 people on that flight.
Why would you have such a big plane?
Exactly. You have a 737, but you only have...
I would say if there was that few people, if that's including packs and crew, 8 people for a 737, that's barely a fucking crew. And that's if you knock off all the stewardess because, or the majority of the stewardess because there's nobody in the plane. I would say it was probably the wrong nomenclature. Either they had to go down there and pick up a bunch of people, like a troop rotation coming out or something, or if there's only 8 packs, and that's including crew, then it was probably a misnomenclature. It wasn't a 737.
8 people on
Uncle
a plane.
Fester.
So my guess is it's 4 U.S. Marshals and 4 prisoners. That's my guess. That's only a guess. But
yeah, you got it, because they couldn't take any smaller of a plane, right? They had to take a 737 with 4 U.S. Marshals and 4 prisoners. That makes perfect sense to put in a 737. It seats 189 passengers straight. And it'll probably, if it seats 189 straight, that's with no first class, then it probably seats 150, 160 when you have first class and then economy. Yeah, okay.
I never got an answer back. So I think.
Wow.
But today on a congressional page, Jim Hagedorn, Hagedorn, he put up a complete list of all buildings that are closed in Washington, D.C. So I reached out to see if that means to
somebody's wife's fighting
or period, and I have not received a response yet. The questions about the FBI building, I sent that to a deputy director to get clarification. He told me that the part that he showed, that everyone's seeing where it's boarded up, he told me that's been like that for a year and a half. But there's less than 75 people working at headquarters.
Doesn't that place hold like 1,000 or so?
I believe they have a staff of between agents, ETs, and analysts, roughly 3,800.
That would.
Yeah, but they're not all in that building at the same time. A lot of the agents are based out of there, but don't work out of there. I mean, the federal government is still shut down for COVID regulations. Anybody that can work at home, anybody that can go to a field office, anybody that can go over here, anybody that don't have to come on in the building, they're still trying to do that.
Say the building's empty then. There's that many janitors running that place.
And then Vladimir Putin tonight. God, I love this dude.
Oh, NBC, he just tore it up.
He's a beast.
Is that what you're talking about, the NBC interview?
No.
Okay, let it rip.
He watches Russian news, Mike.
On Mercia 24, he come out and ask, who killed Ashley Babbitt? And
yeah, he did that on NBC too.
If you do not know, please call us because we know who. Now, why is it 30 minutes after that statement was made, all of a sudden Congress is calling Christopher Wray back? And they want to know if the FBI had any undercover agents at the Capitol building on the 6th. If so, what role did they play?
Wow.
And that's supposed to happen tomorrow.
Wow. I wonder why the heat is getting so hot under that pot that's boiling.
Stir it up, baby.
It's not a theory. It's not speculation. Wow. This is out there.
They played that. They played Putin on NBC asking about Ashley Babbitt.
Correct.
And guys, that's mainstream media.
Okay, I got to ask, what's the connection, supposedly?
Well, what I think that was a pump fake by Putin. And that pump fake by Putin is to say, hey, dumbasses, we know who it is. We know what you did. And if you don't come clean, we're going to help you come clean.
Wow.
Why do you think Abbott invited 19 through the border? It's the same thing, guys. It's the same.
Like I said earlier, to the border.
He happily accepted the invite. That's right.
Unless by then it's announced that he's totally.
I'm telling you, that's another exposure, just like the Putin exposure is about to happen, just like the arrest is about to happen. I feel when I don't know, but I feel it's getting closer every day. Somebody in the comments said that the helicopter is supposed to land back on the front lawn at the White House. That is where they will arrest Putin in 19. I mean, not Putin, but Biden in 19 will get off the helicopter in control.
Oh, there you go.
I still think he might get arrested right out there. G7.
If only it just wasn't a random person in chat that made it up.
That was Jeff said, and Jeff, the meeting is on. This is happening.
It's been on off all day.
I think. Is there like some? Well, the World Court can arrest him, right? Because he's wanted against crimes against humanity. Correct?
Yeah. If the allegations are correct,
allegedly.
It would be the World Court, The Hague.
And by the way, his actual quote, which a lot of media is claiming that he didn't want to answer the question that was asked to him. So his actual quote about Ashley Babbitt was this. It says, in an exchange broadcast Monday night, Putin was asked by international correspondent Keir Simmons if he ordered the assassination of Russian dissident Alexander Navalny. Thousands of people who've protested in support of him have been arrested. He survived an assassination attempt last year and left Russia, which he blamed on Putin, but returned and was imprisoned in a penal colony. Okay? So he didn't want to answer that question. Did you order the assassination? So what he says instead is, Putin deflected the question by raising the death of Ashley Babbitt, a Trump supporter killed by a police officer as she attempted to break into the House chamber during the Capitol 6 riot on January 6th. And here's a direct quote. Did you order the assassination of the woman who walked into the Congress and was shot and killed by a policeman? Do you know that 450 individuals were arrested for entering their Congress? And they didn't go there to steal a laptop. They came with political demands. 450 people, said Putin. They're looking at jail time between 15 and 25 years, and they came to Congress with political demands. Isn't that persecution of political opinions? Some have been accused of plotting to topple, to take over government power. Some are accused of robbery. They didn't go there to rob. So he's standing up. He's sort of standing up as well as deflecting at the same time, because he's got his own issues with dissent. And so he's saying, like, well, America doesn't deal with it well either, but this wasn't handled right. So America doesn't do it great either. So he is kind of standing up for people that went to the Capitol while also covering his own issues with dissenters. That's what he did to avoid answering the question, which there's very little doubt that he ordered that assassination. I actually watched a little documentary on it. Yeah, exactly. Navalny. I don't know why I can't say his fucking name. I just watched a little show on him today.
But here's the key.
Good night, stranger.
The U.S. military can do a joint operation because it's not on U.S. soil.
Ooh.
That's a big.
So I'm just going. I'm not going to get in an argument. I know everybody's got their very heated opinions on this. I watched it happen live from the live stream. I got every clip that I could get. They're all downloaded on my computer. I have broke it down and 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 looked for this and looked for that and looked to see who was around and got the footage before and got the footage after and got them taking her around. I 1000% believe that. I know it doesn't look like typical and like blood everywhere and people freaking out because I don't think it didn't really register with people what was going on. I do believe that the cop in the doorway shot her. From all I can tell, from the action on his gun to the ejected round to the angle, the trajectory, where it hits, the suction that seems to be formed on the body, and then the release of the blood. It's hard to see spatter because all the cameras are so shitty. The team that comes up the stairs and gives a thumbs up is not a like, oh, we did it, we faked them out, we killed everybody, you know, good job on the psyop. It's literally questioning, like, you good? We're good. You good? Like, because there was a cop that was shot. Or I mean, there's a shot that happened.
You think right there is foreign soil.
But I mean, you don't have to believe what I believe if you don't like it. But I've seen more people than I ever want to see in my life fucking shot, and I believe that one. Now, there's a lot that I don't believe that look really fucking weird. That I'm like, I've seen a bunch of people shot, and I've never seen no shit like this. But that one I do.
And we need to remember that. That's a good point, Jeff. The other thing is that we have to also understand that the actually Babbitt thing, guys, is part of the movie.
You want to know something also really weird with the Capitol thing? The left keeps screaming insurrection, 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 insurrection. That's become their motto, their battle cry. There hasn't been a single person from the Capitol charged with insurrection. There's been a few people charged with, like, trespassing. There's been people that are fucking threatened to be charged with, like, the laptop or theft or robbery. Not a single person has been charged with insurrection.
Okay? From Putin, it's just an exposure, all right?
That was just a buzzword.
Because she's not dead. She's not dead.
So, guys, weren't we under the impression when the ship got stuck in the canal, right? That was not on our soil. That Russian forces, special forces, worked with our special forces and helped deactivate the bombs.
But that's not on Russian. That's not on Russian soil either. You can't say because that wasn't on our soil, the Suez Canal, because that's not on our soil, we had to have Russia's forces come in with us. It's not on Russian soil either, dumbass.
The nuclear devices, and that was the first time in history that's ever happened. So why wouldn't we work together again and do the same very thing over at the G7? We just did it. Why wouldn't we work together again? Does that make sense, Jeff?
Well, I really don't think that there was a G7 other than the CGI that we seen.
Well, we know all the Queen stuff was fake. I seen the stages. Everybody's seen that today. The stages that they used at the soccer stadium was all green screened.
And I'm trying to figure out the hidden message about them stating that the Queen of England got a new dog.
Thank you for joining, Air Force Girl.
There's some type of message within that. I haven't been able to figure it out because it was the dumbest piece of information that anybody could tell. And then somebody had told me earlier today that Joe Biden is coming back separately.
I heard that as well.
Sure. He's coming back without his security. They told him to hitchhike. They told him fucking hitchhike. We're done with this.
I think she's supposed to be back Sunday. That's Yeah, I mean, like I said, this is all.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with the comments that going on the Frog Nights over here. Dog comms are important, guys. The corgi is important. The corgi is important. We have to figure out why. We have to wonder why. It's a herd dog. That's exactly right.
And
why are we talking about dogs? Dog coins are important. The corgi is important. What are we talking about here?
I heard that as well.
And I think she's supposed to be back Sunday. That's I mean, like I said, this is all.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with the comments that going on the Frog Nights over here. Dog comms are important, guys. The corgi is important. The corgi is important. We have to figure out why. We have to wonder why. It's a herd dog. That's exactly right.
And you remember, it's probably been a couple months ago. I had originally said that I thought Ashley Babbitt, either I had seen her somewhere or I knew of her, and I thought she was working for one of the 3-letter agencies. And why is it all of a sudden Congress wants to talk to Chris Ray again?
Well, it refreshed my memory because I'm drawing a blank. Who is Ashley Babbitt?
That is the girl that was supposedly shot and killed at the Capitol building.
January 6th.
That was the Air Force person?
Correct.
Yes.
Okay, and I apologize for not knowing that.
They leaked a video of her on her Facebook page for about 3 hours after the incident where she was telling everybody she was fine, that she was going to disappear. Okay? And then her whole Facebook page got taken down after that. All right?
Yeah, and then I had somebody it's been 4 months ago now, Mike, that they actually went through the video of her being shot and showed that the gun wasn't even pointed in her direction.
Right.
That she got hit with the bullet. When she hit the ground, the blood pack busted on the back of her head, and everybody was taking instructions from somebody else, and like they were all in on what was going on. I mean, it was very coordinated.
Doug, let me ask you how many times you've heard a gunshot ring out, and someone near you, close enough to touch, has fucking collapsed to the ground, and you look down and see blood. I could tell your fat ass to run, and that would be the first time you've ran in your life, or at least your adult life, and you would run. Of course, people are looking for direction. The vast majority of people would just freeze. What the fuck was that? Do I move? Who did it? Did someone do it? Did we do it? Did they do it? What's going on? Should I, if I move, am I going to get shot? And then someone says, go, get out of here, go, go, go. And then you just fucking take off. Seen it fucking thousands of times.
And played out like it'd been rehearsed many, many times. What do you guys think?
It's
absolutely. It was staged, as far as I'm concerned. A lot of that whole scene was staged long before the 19 speech was over. Some people are new and they're asking who or what is 19. 19 is 45. Okay, they're one and the same. 45 was the 45th president of the United States Corporation, and he's going to be the 19th president of the United States Republic.
Absolutely.
And
somebody asked, who is Chris Ray? Did I ask you that?
Chris Ray is the current director of the FBI.
Okay,
guys, we trust Chris Ray. I don't know why yet, but we do. There's so many things pointing in the opposite direction of trust with him that it's not even funny. But there's also some very heated pieces that are coming to fruition, like what Jeff is talking about, that I think we're going to have to trust Ray with. Wouldn't you agree, Jeff?
Trust him more than I did the last one.
Right.
I think we see big things overnight and into tomorrow, guys. I really do. I think the stage is, so to speak, set for something to really go down during or right after that conference tomorrow. Does anybody know what time in the United States that goes off?
He ran cross country in college. Oh, no.
Thank you to all our moderators in here controlling the
Thank you, guys.
I guarantee you, if they would have been... that was an issue where they claimed they were there, they wanted their voice heard, they were going to stop, they were going to do whatever. If that would have been shoppers on Christmas shoppers in late November, the same thing would have happened. A shit ton of people would have froze. Everybody been like just looking wide-eyed. Actually, a lot of times in an active shooter situation, even when someone pulls a gun in front of someone else and shoots someone else, like you're not the person who was shot, you're the second person or the 10th person, but you're all standing around. There's been one person shot. Everybody will stand there and literally look at the person shot and the shooter until the shooter raises the gun to shoot at someone else. Then they scatter.
You guys are the best. We're going to get with each and every moderator. You got a T-shirt coming. We love you guys. And as soon as I get
here
back,
we go, mods. We got you.
As soon as I get back, if I sell them all, we'll order another 100 shirts. And
yeah, 60,000 subscribers. They're on a trip. That's for sure.
We appreciate all you guys. But I got to get
special
back.
shout out to North Dakota Frogs watching. Go ahead, Doug. Keep going. I'm sorry.
That's fine. I just wanted to check something real quick. So, anybody got the time? What time the meeting with Putin is tomorrow? Because as we know, the time's way different over there where they're at. Biden isn't letting the U.S. press, and that doesn't matter. Jeff will watch it on Russian TV. They'll be in there. Trust you, Jack.
Yeah, and here's the other thing that was interesting too. Putin, and I don't know if it was broadcast in the U.S., but he also did say he was negotiating, not with Biden.
To be fair, God gave them 60,000 subscribers and high cholesterol and bad breathing habits.
He said he is negotiating with a president of the United States for a prisoner swap between the Russians and the United States.
Somebody said 4 a.m. Eastern. Somebody said 7 a.m. Eastern. I don't know.
All right, so
and G, whatever your name is,
one of the helicopters.
You don't get any ice cream, no sprinkles or nothing. Go with them scumbags on your divide. I hope there's a razor right down the little slide that you're getting ready.
All right, so Richard, citizen journalist, saying help.
You hope there's a go with them scumbags right on your divide. I hope there's a little razor on the slide that you're getting ready to go down. Is Scott or is Doug talking about razors and playgrounds on slides? I don't think that's how you ban someone, dude. Wow. Get out of here. You don't agree with me. I hope there's an axe murderer in your closet and he jumps out right as you go to sleep and you freeze and beg for your life, but he's not having none of it. He just hits you hard enough to kind of get you woozy as he has his way with you and then forces himself into your mouth as he chops your head off. No sprinkles. Jesus Christ. Dude, you need therapy or something. The fuck?
Helicopter in Washington either today or yesterday that he'd never seen before, guys. Some Frogonites have done some research and shared with me on what it is, okay? Her husband was actually able to get the call sign to the helicopter. And I got a link I'll post in the Telegram group for you. But the helicopter itself is a single-turbine MD-600N. Is a proven performer for a wide variety of mission requirements: executive transport, law enforcement, electronic news gatherer, utility operations, aerial survey, and as a light observation helicopter for military missions. All right, so the 600N is the helicopter he's never seen before that he mentions in one of his videos. It was either today or yesterday, Richard Citizen Journalist. All right, and we have the call sign for it. I'll post a link to it all in the Telegram group for you to see.
Mm-hmm. Good intel there, good intel.
And another thing, the second in command for the Canadian Armed Forces has been suspended or / released from the Canadian military.
Wow,
and that happened, news. I think, earlier today.
But it was, you all are acting like it has something to do with anything other than he stepped down because his former boss, who has now retired and has been accused of sexual misconduct and rape and fraternization and weird power dynamics between females within the military and blah, 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 has been accused of all this shit, is awaiting trial, and no one's supposed to be talking to him about the case, right? Of course. He went and played 4 hours of golf with him last weekend, and then it's like, oh, I was just checking on him to make sure he was all right. I didn't say it. So he went ahead and resigned, and he even said, with the growing knowledge of the public and the issue, they all know that, I went out and played golf and everything that's compounding and blah, blah, blah. I promise we only talked We only talked about how he was doing. I was worried about his mental health. I didn't want something to happen to him. We never talked about the case. But not only was he willing to rescind and suspend himself, if asked, he would step down from his position completely, quit his job if asked. But he was rescinding himself and asking to be suspended from anything to do with the case until it was over. So what the fuck does that have to do with Trump? Some retired guys out here raping bitches in the army, and you're like, oh look, this guy stepped down. Ooh-wee.
It was earlier today. I read that.
What better way? Just think of the irony of this, that all these people in our government was saying Russia, Russia, Russia.
Well, that's their
And
plan.
what better way than for Russia to kick in the house of cards?
That's right, Scott.
And I
they
just
will
can't get
one
over
day,
Putin
and you'll
saying,
get all those frogs, and you won't have to be jealous of nobody no more. You'll get all 60,000 froggets.
If you guys don't know who shot Ashley Babbitt, let us know, because we'll tell you. You can't write this stuff. You cannot write it.
Well, what they try to do is everything is the opposite. Russia's against us. They're actually
That's right, Glamour. Thank you guys for hanging out with me tonight. Thank you for the support and the donations if you're leaving early.
And they lie about it.
I won't be on too much longer.
To get their point across. It's crazy.
It's a sad state of affairs when I would trust something coming out of Vladimir's mouth than any member of Congress.
Yes, including the newest ones.
Correct.
So it's weird that they don't even make stuff up. Like, they use enough of a truthful statement to where if you just Googled Canadian Army leader fired or steps down, okay, you would probably see not only the rapist one, but you would probably see the other one, the retired one and the one who just recently stepped down. Jeff might know for a fact, I personally believe the way he just shared that Canadian military story, that if Jeff knew for a fact that 737 that was going down to Gitmo was delivering soccer balls, recreation equipment, and a gym teacher to Gitmo, he would just be like, I don't know, it seems awful weird that 737 headed down there, I'm just going to lie about not being able to leave the U.S. mainland and travel to Cuba. You can actually do it every day of the week from Miami. So it's just kind of weird that that's a big plane, right? But he knew that there was soccer balls and a gym teacher on there. Just like if he's read the story, he knows the guy stepped down because he admits he overstepped his bound when he was out playing golf with the suspected rapist captain of his, or rapist boss of his. He knew he overstepped his bounds, and he did it of his own free will. He leaves that part out. He's just like, look, I don't know if you guys know this or not, but the Canadian Army second in command, that guy's just gone. It's awful weird. No one knows what's going on. Well, the next fucking 5 words in the headline know exactly what's going on, bud.
Yeah, I mean, I'm all for Marjorie Taylor Greene, like I said, but her press conference today was a farce. If they think we need bureaucracy to reign over the United States, if they continue to think that, they are lost in their own world, because we're no longer there anymore. We have changed. We, the people, run our country, okay? We, the people, have the power. It's been bestowed back upon us, not by 19, but by God himself. That's all that needs to be said.
Somebody just posted in the chat, prisoner swap. Is that Snowden for Biden?
Wow.
Unreal. We got some funny people.
That's awesome.
I'm reading a couple of the comments, guys. I mean, that's what we got, guys. You got to start stacking up the evidence and the things that's happened in D.C. across our country. What's going on at the G7, and then start asking yourself.
Yeah, no problem, Ryan. Thanks for hollering at us. We love the shirts
everywhere, just not in D.C. They're everywhere.
I don't think anybody has merch on my level of those shirts. Also, Rusky, shoot me a message. I don't think I ever got back to you about your shirt and the one you wanted, so you can shoot me a message if you're still here. If not, I'll shoot you a message when I get off.
They said there was almost 1,000 military aircraft in the air today. That don't happen. 350 to 400. If you watch Monkey Works, is about normal. Isn't that right, Jeff? 350 to 400.
Yeah.
930 as of like 3:30 today. I'd say that's a lot of military aircraft in the air, and they're not training planes.
And when I was explaining to him about my theory on the planes that keep flying over the audits, he liked the idea. He said, "Yeah, this makes total sense now." On probably the good guys making sure somebody doesn't do something they're not supposed to do. Because now it's getting to the point now where, we're running out of conspiracy theories to be called conspiracy theorists. Look at Georgia. They absolutely come out and said we do not have chain of custody documents for 25% of our ballots. Who in the hell was running that operation? Because you better go find somebody and say, get in line. So when you flip, you're not going bye-bye.
Yeah, you're not the one that feels like you got the Vaseline with the gravel shoved in it and the boot right up the ass.
They're hooked on Vaseline.
Let me be clear on Marjorie Taylor Greene, guys. She is playing a role, okay? She's not a black hat by any means, all right? My frustration is that even those people that are playing a role need to stop it with the facade. That's all I'm saying. Why need to get on stage anymore? They should have a voice and say, I don't need to get on stage and pretend anymore. This is the way it is. This is what's going down. And when you allow me to say it, I'll get out there and say it. But otherwise, I'm not playing and pretending.
Right.
Yeah. Exactly.
And did you hear about Putin's comments about bringing the Ukraine into NATO?
Yes.
Don't do it.
Hey, look, you guys keep talking. I got to step out and make a phone call. It must be important.
All right.
I'm leaving. It's real important.
Yeah, they don't need to mess with that one. That's going to be a hole in the ground right there for sure. A big crater.
Yeah, there's anytime Putin speaks and he's about ready to say something that blows their hair back, he gets that kind of like squirrely look in his eye. Like, what? You guys, make sure you're recording this because this is going to be good.
Yeah. Somewhere, when this comes out of my mouth, it's going to sting the shit out of somebody.
Right.
329 military aircraft up today.
That I found
329 military aircraft up today. Not 1,000.
Vice president, and he
not a lie, not all your bullshit. 329.
Look at that picture, and then look at Joe Biden today.
Yeah, I agree.
A lot of plastic.
That's true, Scott. Thank you.
They've done
a private jet that's capable of vertical takeoff and landing, like a Harrier, but like a stretch Harrier limousine. Thank you.
With that, what's that spray on stuff? That Flex Seal stuff.
Right. What do they call it? What's the bedliner Gorilla Grip?
Yeah, Gorilla Grip. Right. Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome.
The House Guards is definitely following. I enjoyed my trip immensely. I did.
Yeah.
So I've got somebody said something about backtracking. Apparently somebody told me a couple clips just a little bit ago. Well, they probably sent it earlier. I just saw it just a little bit ago. A couple clips of Scott backtracking like crazy on something. I need to check those out. If I can, I'm gonna get them and line them up together and make a little skit. I might even upload it separate. Just so he can see it.
Man,
I know he doesn't watch he probably only he's such a narcissist, he probably watches parts with him in it and then cuts out. And if we talk about him again, he'd never know. So I want a short, concise video definitely about him. Make sure he sees it.
Batteries, was able to get my breathing and stuff more under control. I think some of it was combined stress level.
Yeah, you need to get healthy, brother.
Exhaustion.
Them patches are not fucking healing you. I don't care how many patches you claim you put on and they moved all the fluid out of your body. I can hear it in your lungs.
One afternoon in the hammock, nice cool breeze blowing, and an hour and a half of sleep. Woo, boy.
Get a chance to go to the Hall of Fame?
No, I went to the Hall of Fame years ago, man. I haven't done much with football. I used to be an avid football lover since the kneeling stuff started.
Yeah, absolutely. But, I don't know. It just seems like the clock is running down. There is, just like that Project Veritas, that the stuff that this reporter said, how they weren't going to run anything about Bitcoin from 5 o'clock on because the black population either wasn't rich enough to buy it or wasn't smart enough to understand it. That takes some balls. That really, really.
Well,
and
they put a target on their back by doing.
Listen, you can get super upset about that, and I will admit it is weird, but numbers typically don't lie. If they're bringing up cryptocurrency stories, and they see they have a higher, at that time, they have a higher than average black viewership base. Let's say most of the day it's 50-50, but at that time it goes to 70-30. And it's more black people watching. And they bring up cryptocurrency news, and they lose half of their fucking viewership. But at 10 o'clock in the morning when it's 50-50, they bring up cryptocurrency news, they only lose 10% of their viewership. That's the way businesses played. It just is. It's based on numbers, percentages, what's a manageable loss, can we move the loss somewhere else and do better? I mean, you could get upset about that. You could really get upset if they worded it in some fucked up way, like he just said. Like, they're like, black people are too dumb to buy this. But if they're just doing it, and when someone asks why are we doing it, they say, well, we have a higher black demographic there, and we seem to lose almost all of our viewers then. There's nothing wrong with that. Now, if you go like, oh, these black savage idiots don't even know what a Bitcoin is, well, clearly you shouldn't have said that. But if we're just doing it if we're just doing it purely off the numbers, then that's just how businesses are done. Like, I've seen businesses close shop early, or close during certain hours, or do this or move that, or only make trades on these days, or because the numbers don't lie. If you have a long enough time frame to pull from, you can damn near predict everything about a business, short of the pandemic or natural disaster or stock market crash. You can usually predict those things. Even stock market crash, sometimes they say we're overdue for one before this last one hits. So even stuff like that sometimes. But like with a business, how much they'll earn, when they should be open, when they should be selling, when the vast majority of their products sold. So like, let's say you had a business and you had to cut hours. Let's say you had a business that stayed open 10 hours a day, and for some reason you were doing a little bit worse, and you were only going to be able to pay your employees 8 hours a day. Would you just randomly pick 8 hours, or would you look at the numbers and say, oh, well, we don't make any sales the first 2 hours of the day, but we do the last 2 hours of the day. We actually make quite a few. 10% of our sales come from there. So I could just tell them to cut off the last 2 hours of the day and lose those fucking sales, or I could tell them to come in 2 hours late and keep those sales. It's based on numbers. If it's based solely on numbers, there's not a whole lot you can do about it. I mean, you could be mad, but it doesn't change anything. I complain all the time. It don't change a goddamn thing.
Stuff like that.
Yeah.
And they expose themselves for what they really are. Project Veritas is now junk. And I tell you that.
Yeah, he's got congestive heart failure.
I wonder why a lot today, as I was seeing the news and stuff come in, and the intel come in from different areas around the world. And, the Myanmar, understanding the list of...
He's getting ice cream. It's all fudge syrup and sprinkles. He makes a slide out of it down to him and his confirmed bachelor roommate's basement.
Ones to be under military control.
For some reason, he puts razor blades on it. I don't know about that one.
It's very real that this child trafficking, the satanic rituals with the children involved are going to stop, and it's going to stop immediately.
Dude, last night's show was probably the worst video I've ever sat through on YouTube. Like, I've seen some videos where I immediately turned off, like, this is stupid, this is not me, this is not for me, But last night for the show, I thought something eventually will happen. And I thought they were going to talk about Kirsten like they said, which I think they got scared out of it. Not that Kirsten deserves it. I'm just saying I think somebody scared them out of it because they were all for it that morning. All of them were. But that was the worst thing I'd ever seen on YouTube. No one had any intel as they promised. No one had any news stories, which they always have. No one had anything except the two guys at the bottom who had a dozen chicken wings apiece. And they ate and sucked off the bones while everybody else sat around and giggled and looked like Mike was watching TV beside the screen half the time. It was very weird.
You know, we're coming up on satanic holidays again in the beginning of July. If you don't know what those are, there was a calendar floating around in the Telegram group. You suggest you learn what those are because your Independence Day has been robbed from you. All right? July the 4th was all about a satanic holiday.
Yeah, and then I seen this morning there were
White Tiger.
Chinese fighter jets.
How do I have 2 live streams open?
And from my understanding, Taiwan sent a message.
I'm looking. Thank you for letting me know, but I'm looking right now.
Yes. Guys, if you don't understand what's going on with Taiwan and China, the CCP is trying to control the remaining territory in Taiwan, and Taiwan is definitely combated against that, along with the alliance. Now, who does the alliance include? It includes the United States. It includes Russia. It includes India. It includes Japan.
Are you seeing it when you go to my page, Cold Beer Confessional? American Lady again. Thank you.
This show is addicting. Appreciates the intelligent insight and humor.
Thank you very much. I mostly pride myself in the jokes. I do like to make people laugh. And I don't hate anybody. I just like to point out when they're wrong and laugh about most things. That's because the way I've got my home page set up, my Cold Beer Confessional page, is to show my most recent video and my current live video. So it's showing them both together. I checked. I've only got one. But if you ever do see and you do think, thank you for letting me know. Because that can really fuck some shit up when you split your audience. You can't see half of them and this and that. I guess I haven't been able to see Facebook chat in a while. I didn't even pay attention. Sorry about that, Facebook. But, yeah, thank you for letting me know. I checked it.
And several other countries. So Taiwan
keeps happening to Facebook chat. Why don't it work?
That's
used
why
to never
was
mess up.
necessary when the planes flew over. And that's just
Yeah.
I mean, that's just my. Go ahead.
Yeah, and then I was talking to somebody up in Canada today, and they were saying there was a lot.
Oh, it's working, I guess. Maybe.
Yes.
Speakers on.
There's a lot of fighter jet activity there, as well as what I heard just outside of Israel too.
Thanks. I was born and raised in Alberta, Canada. This is a Canadian accent, eh?
Yeah, Tim was in a heated conversation. I shouldn't use it. With somebody that contacted him that says, I don't know who these guys are you're talking about, because he was talking about us. He said they probably couldn't draw 300 people on the stream. He said, well, and I ain't going to mention them because Mike asked me not to, but what the hell? We had almost 22,000 on a minute ago. And the guy is like, that's full of shit. Tim's like, put him on there live with you. He's a rhino. Put him on there live, some dude from DC. I was like, no, we can't do that. I want to lose my channel. I think somebody's trying to set us up. I really do. People think we'll try to set us up. I really do.
So Mike made him promise not to talk about the numbers anymore. And then he's like, but I'm going to do it anyways. We got 22,000 people. He hasn't said God yet, but I guarantee he'll get to it. God gave me this channel and all these. Oh, and he gave me Mike too. He kind of helps. So that to be fair, that sounds like Tim trying to pump him up as his as their new manager, because he's starting this union multi-channel network or whatever. Look, I'm fighting for you. This one guy was talking shit. I put him some straight. The Lethia Project, 3 6-packs. Keep up the great work. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. I'm fighting for you, man. There's people out here that are saying, you can barely get 300 people on stream, but I told them no way. You're better than that, and I'll